Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming. Today is August 12th, 2025, and I feel pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I feel pretty good. I'm excited for today's runs. I know I skipped that part of my blurb just now. I am excited for today's runs. I'm feeling pretty good today, you might say. I had just a beautiful, wonderful start to my day today. I really did. I got up at a good time, had a nice breakfast. No, I got up, had coffee, played RuneScape, had breakfast, went on a walk, took out the trash, cleaned up the kitchen. I'm going to make butter chicken tonight, by the way. Dinner update. Going to make butter chicken tonight. So today's going to be a good day, I feel like. And I'm going to turn on the music here and get over to Dry Canyon. You guys know the deal. You guys know the fucking spiel. But yeah, feeling good. I should really get a version of the practice codes that have like Nestor skip practice. Because technically you could practice Nestor on these practice codes, but you're not supposed to. So, because it's like not accurate or whatever, due to sub-pixel bullshit, basically. I don't even know if sub-pixels exist in this game. I mean, I think they do. Because some of the nerdiest, like, arguments... By the way, what up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Some of the nerdiest arguments that happen about this game are, like, recently, they were like, is there RNG? Is there RNG to the flame? And it looks like the same animation every time. And if you look at it closely, you can see the little hitboxes on the end, the little explosions on the end. Those are the hitboxes reaching the end of the flame. They actually start and, like, reach out slowly. Anyways, this looks like the same animation every time, right? But you can go up to, let me see if I can do it on, if there's any metal chests here or something. You can like flame just the very corner of the flame on a chest and it won't hit every time. So there's like RNG to it. But it could just be have to do with sub-pixel positioning of Spyro's head as well. So that's not exactly the same thing as RNG, but it's like effectively like sub-pixel randomness or something. Because obviously the flame comes out of Spyro's head and Spyro's head moves during his idle animation. You could actually see how disjoint Spyro's head is when you do a flame in this game. It's like totally separate from his body. And that's part of what pushes a flame forward, is Spyro's head moving forward. And that's why you'll get really stupid trades sometimes, like on enemies, where it's like you get just a little too close before the flame charge and Spyro's head hits the enemy before your flame does. Anyways, that was like a randomly super technical spiel that I just went on, but hope you guys are having a fabulous day. I'm feeling great today. I'm feeling like $1,000,000. I'm feeling like this Dry Canyon jump ain't nothing either. I'm not even tripping about it. Let me try a couple more times. I do got a trip on Cliff Town though, is the thing. Cliff Town I definitely need to look at. And of course I gotta change my skin to pink. There we go. With an icy sparks. And turn on the save state. Yeah, I think I'm good on this jump, honestly. What's up, Elucidark? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Penjies? I'm gonna say hi to everybody right now. Don't mind me. Vivi, welcome. Thank everyone in Twitch. Yo, Infernal with the tier 1, just saw that. And Claudia with the 12 months says, yay, let's go. Thank you, Infernal and Claudia. Dude, gold emotes, or gold badges in the chat. Where you at? Yeah, good shit, everybody. What's up, Penjies? Iron Magni. Megan, of course, what up? H-Dale. Hi, everybody. Let's go to Clifftown. It's time. I did like an hour's worth, almost an hour's worth of practice, mostly in Clifftown yesterday, and I need to do like another hour's worth. Just because of how bullshit the fucking updated Mama Proxy is. And I really want to do it. I'm too locked in at this point not to do it. And I don't want to throw runs to it. I want it to be as consistent as before. Which, if you guys remember, I was hitting this shit like every try, like it was nothing, so. But now trying to grab the fucking thing and get in there is like, now I threw off my whole muscle memory now. So I gotta like spend a lot of time relearning this. Let me try doing it the old way first that I used to do it, without the second gem. It's so much easier, man. When you don't have to go for that gem, it's like a bajillion times easier. And even that was close. That was kind of close to being too late. That almost grabbed the gem. Now we're getting closer to the actual gem grab. No, that's gonna be late. There we go. Come on. Yes. Mwah. Chef's kiss. It's okay. It's okay if you miss it as long as you still get the proxy. No. Like, I don't want to blame this on gem RNG, but I kind of do, you know? Like, the trick is obviously easier if the gem pops out to the left towards you. Oh, so close. There we go. Yeah, this is a... I like how you describe it. This is one of those forcing Spyro into small spaces thing. Look, I get in between the mama and the corner, and because the game's like, where do I put him? It shoots you up. Proxy. It's called mama proxy. Or just proxy in general. I mean, you can see some proxies are more powerful than others. You know, the more you get stuck, the more it shoots you out. But you don't want to make the space too tight where you get in there, because then you won't be able to get in there. Look. Now I can't even go down there and get squeezed. I'm just hanging out on top. On top of like the dome hitbox, you know. That's not working. Oh, that's working. I'm just kidding. I totally believed in it. I believe in equality for all proxies. Yeah. But some proxies really are more equal. I love how you put it, more equal than others. Squeeze plus fuck equals proxy. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like I'm getting this gem very consistently. Kinda don't want to go for it, kinda do. You know? I just want to be like Composer Jr. This is like the one thing that Composer does that I don't do, basically. Besides Ivor route. What's up, Fire Rise? Oh, that one should have worked. That one should have worked. Come on. Nope, too far back. When you're too far back, that just makes you so... It's just such a frustrating fail. There we go. But I am starting to understand, like, how to walk forward and still grab the gem. It's just a more awkward timing, that's all. You have to, like, wait it. When you really don't have time to wait it, you know? Like, you're already waiting for this gem, and now we're waiting a little longer for that one, basically. Thank you for the good luck, Michael Pritchard and Cincy, Eddie, Voxel. What up, everybody? What's up, Lion? How am I feeling? Dude, yeah, yesterday's runs were ass, bro. I felt like shit at the end of yesterday's runs, but that's okay. I realized it pretty early on yesterday that my runs were going to be bad, so I was just like, all right, fuck it. We're just going to go for like, you know, I did what I set out to do, which was just like, at that point, just like finish a run and be done. Even if I was whining, call the ambulance all the way home, like, I'm fine, you know. I'm hoping today's better. I don't know. I definitely am still having trouble with Mama here, so it just needs to be more practice. And yesterday, thankfully, I'm proud to say, was more practice focused. Like, I've just been spending a lot of time here in Clifftown, especially. So sometimes it just be like that. Oh, come on! It's like, please give it to me, dude. That's the worst. That means that's a pure execution fuck up if you don't get in there. Means you didn't walk forward enough. And then that, if you get a low proxy, that means you were too late, or the mama was in the wrong position, or you're too late now. Because you could be too late for the proxy. You get like a half proxy or whatever, because she poofs away, you know? This is good. Did I ever get a shit mindset and a world record on the same day? Yeah. What's up, cool Pernicus? Thank you for the 32 months. Says good luck on the mama proxy grind. Love you, Dale. Love you, cool Pernicus. I chug my water in your honor. By the way, I haven't done my push-ups yet today. Somebody remind me in like 5-10 minutes. I'm in the zone with mama. Give me a sec. Let me get a few mamas in a row and then I'll do some push-ups. No, that's not it. So hard. When you're that far back, it's hard. You have to be like really in line with it. And I'm still pretty far back on my setup. Like, see, again, that would have worked, but I was just way too late getting in the corner. And the more like further up you are here, like the harder it is to get around her, I've noticed. That's perfect. That is perfect. So it's just very tight timing for it all when you grab those gems this way. But I like it. I mean, it feels so good when you hit it. It feels like you're a god at like timing everything. But then when you do that, it's like, fuck. And I already threw a couple runs to that yesterday. Like the not far enough forward jump. Ooh, that's not gonna make it. Yeah, it is gonna make it. We're good. Nope. Nope. Beauty. Really? Come on. Like, just hit the fucking thing. I'm like flaming too early. Oh, damn. Too late. No, that still made it. It's like you're really counting on such a clean jump and clean mama position that you can get in there quick. You're like really counting on that. If it's slow at all, you're pretty much fucked. Nice. It's 2 in a row. Damn, 3 in a row? Hold up. That's not gonna work. Too far to the left. 3 in a row though, that's not bad. We're getting there. Oh man, I just suck. That was me. That's why I'm practicing this. I'm trying to eliminate that failure altogether. There we go. I'm seeing the Matrix now, everybody. I'm seeing the ones and zeros. I understand it now. Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not quite, no. It's tough, man. Tough trick. Gotta walk forward a bit more when that's happening. Yeah, when that's happening, you gotta walk forward more. So I'm learning, like, what the fixes for each, like, kind of failed attempt are. Some of them, it's I gotta jump earlier. Some of them, I gotta walk forward more. Stuff like that. What should have walked forward more? That's a bad mama position. Oh, that still worked out. Yeah, you need kind of a more... I noticed that, like, now with this style of mama, you want her to be more to the right, actually. So that way you can pop in there more. Now, it does make it more likely to fail to the right when you aim more to the right here, but... Just in general with this trick, you actually don't want to flame her directly into the corner. Like, you can see that I'm facing her, like, kind of... Like, she's gonna, like, collide with the right side of the corner, you know? Still not enough. Still should have been more further right. That mama. That's why it's good to just kind of turn the camera and just send it. It really helps with the muscle memory here, so that way you don't like over stress the angle. Is this a new setup? Yeah, for the trick you mean, yeah. I used to not get the mama's blue. See how there's two blues here? I used to not get the mama's blue, which makes this trick a lot more lenient, especially when you slow it down. But like the whole point of slowing this down is to get more gems. So really the best way to do it is this way, which Composer does. And that, like, that's just how it should be done, like, every time, like. So, just figuring it out. It does make everything a lot more, it does make things more precise, for sure. Getting, like, a fast proxy and stuff. There we go. But I'm getting better at it slowly. I'm figuring it out. Let me try this jump a little bit. Give my brain a refresher here. Oh, did I get a haircut? No, I just got out of the shower. My hair's wet right now. Oh, come on. Feeling a lot better about this jump. Feeling confident with this. Push-ups. Yes, push-ups. Thank you. Let's do it. I'm ready. Here we go. 20 big ones. Oh, hold on, let me scratch my arm. AG. All right. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, that's good. Whew. I got my hands sweating there. Noob killer. Cheers. Thank you for the good luck raid. Oh, I just did my push-ups right now, so I'm still catching my breath. Let's get back on the chair here. Oh, felt good. Ooh, gotta like jump up and down. Feel like all hyped up here. I got my adrenaline going. I think If I'm being honest, it's good because I think, like, it gets your adrenaline prepped for when you do get on a good run. It's like you already felt that earlier. It's not as, like, intense. Because right now, I have those same kind of shakes you would have, like, if you're on good runs. Like, you know, a hand shaking. Or, like, at ESA, we were looking at each other's hands on stage. And we were all like, ooh, you know. My hand isn't too bad right now. It's a little shaky. But yeah, a little bit of adrenaline flowing through my muscles. That's good. That's good prep. Good run prep. Yeah, it's like you could say you're getting the jitters out, basically. I don't know. I don't know if the actual science works that way. But I do feel buff as fuck right now. What's up, Kin? Dude, I don't think I've failed this once. I understand it now. Have I ever streamed old school RuneScape? Yeah, I've done it. When I got my 119 and 120%, I immediately got 99 farming and then 99 construction on the same tick on stream. The clip is out there somewhere. Oh, yeah. Bagged plants, dude. I probably spent like 4 mil on just aesthetic bagged magic trees for my house. It's surrounded by just a forest of magic trees. So yeah, I know about those bagged plants. But no, to grind for 99, I did a lot of oak and mahogany dungeon doors, as well as larders in the earlier levels. And of course I did the mini game as well, whatever, mahogany homes, because you need to get the saw. You gotta get the items from that. So yeah, construction's a fun skill. It's just a money dump, but for how much money like a good player makes in old school nowadays, it's really not that bad. Spend like maybe 60 to 80 mil if you're just doing like planks and stuff. Maybe 100 mil if you want to like ball out. 120. You got another job, dude. GG's for Michael in the chat. Congrats, man. Oh, Alpine Strat you sent on Discord. Yeah, I'll check that out. Let me bring it up. Gotta open Discord and shit. Let me go back to Mama while that happens. Yeah, you don't need construction beyond like basic teleportation. Like, you don't really need to spend. You don't need a 99 construct. The cape is really nice quality of life though. It's one of the best capes in the game. Teleports to any POH. Portal. Okay, let's see here. It's in the. I'm assuming it's in the Spyro Discord. Yeah, here it is. Let's look at it together. Whoa. Hey. Accept the cookies. Full screen. Okay. Let me turn this down. That shit was loud. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's dope. I like that. For 120, that's sick. Yeah, that's, you know, I used to land on that, you know, back before we did the double jump up the thing. And for 120, that makes perfect sense for getting the green guy. That's definitely faster than what world record does, I think. So yeah, that's dope. I don't, I'll look at it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it for any percent. Because it's probably slower, you know, for any percent, I'm guessing. Because you don't get the green guy. But for 120, that's definitely faster, I feel like. So yeah, good shit, Finn. Maybe. I'll look at it in a sec, see how I'm feeling about it. In fact, I'll go there now. I've been here for a minute. Let's head over to Alpine, look at shit. What's up, Dishwasher? Thank you for the good luck. Marble wardrobes, damn, that's ballin'. Do the fucking, what are the demonic thrones? You know, 10 mil, like every few minutes or whatever. 10 mil a pop or some shit. Okay, so this is how I normally do that part. Now let's do it from the top of the level. And I might make like a save state like right here. What? Why aren't my save states working? Whoa, okay, hold on. Start from like, okay. I'm trying to find a good starting spot. Maybe right here? Yeah, that's good. I'll take that. Okay. Now try to do it the Finn way. Land here, land there. I gotta jump up the second and third stair in one. That's what I missed there. Oops. I should just like wait for a second and then go because of the stair timings. Okay, this is like more accurate. Oh. Are you doing, you're doing single, right? You're not doing double on the spring chests? Let me just look. Yeah, you're doing single, and then up the second and third. Got it. Wait a moment. Oh, yeah, because maybe. Yeah, you can make that. That actually makes sense if you just do that, yeah. You might be right, this might actually be better for any percent. Oops. Do something like that. I mean, because you're still doing, either way, you're doing 1, 2. Yeah, I guess with the other strat, you're doing like 1, 2, 3. Let me see. I haven't done this good yet. I need to do it like good. Oh, I can't go too fast. Gotta wait. I gotta wait like, go like here. Boom. I don't know. I don't think it could be faster. That probably. And then compare that to the way I was doing it before. Just wait. Wait it. Go like this. It's either way. It's still 2 jumps up, I believe. Right? I guess unless you count the ground jump. Dude, I'm like fucking this up. Let me just do it from the start of the level. Let me do the old way, and then I'll do start of the level the new way. Oops. Okay, here's new way. Oop. Perfect. Alright, go back to here. Wait this. New way. Oh, I already fucked up. Wait. You get to go all the way around this fucking way and curve it around early. That's what I'm fucking up right now. Like that. And then if you can make it up from the second stair, dude, that'd be really funny. Hold on. Okay, wait. No, I'm still fucking not doing that. That was a perfect opportunity to do second and third stair skip. Or second stair skip, rather. Dude, I'm like too early on the cycle. Because I'm save stating like a gooner. Wait. Ugh, man. Wait. Ah, man, I'm trying to make that jump like as smooth as possible up the second and third stair. I still don't have that down yet. Okay, this should be the right cycle. Wait it. Nope. I keep doing like the instinctively doing the fucking shit. From right here, wait. Don't die. Flame that guy, flame this guy. Okay. There we go. That's the strat. Finally. God, it took me a minute. Wait it. For cycle purposes. It's just hard, man. It's hard for me to get that second and third stair skip there. I'm probably doing something wrong here. Out of my movement. Feels so good to hit, but man, you gotta be ready for it. There's no time difference. You know what there is a difference, depending on what you're doing, is on the line you take. There's a line difference, depending on whether you do single or double. Come on. Because if you do single stairs, you have to cut your line short. If you're it with the early first stair. See how the stairs run out on the optimal line? That's kind of why doing the second stair strat here is so good. Let me do it from the top of the level more, so I can get a feel for what the true cycle is. Because I think this, for me, the cycle is going to determine a lot of it for any percent. I want to reiterate that 120%, that's like a great strat. It looks like the cycle's... let me think. Keep doing it the new way. That's slow. You know, ideally you would, like at the start here, you would jump charge, but it's like, it always feels like doing an empty charge and then jump charging is the play. But that is, I guess, technically slower now. Like, is the double jump charge there the strat? Or this? I guess double jump charge, right? That's like always going to be a wider line anyways. Compared to that. Like, you just stretch sparks better because you get the speed, but you have to do it a really short jump charge. And then you can be careful with charge jumping afterward, because I need to stretch the flame as well. No. I'm in like IL mode right now. I'm like just looking at little details. So annoying to miss that green. And then I should flame that guy out the air as well. There's a lot of optimization that I'm missing out on here. Oh, no, but you don't want to flame him out the air because of the green, that's why. Hold on. Can you, though? What's the condition for the IL is to get to the end. Either the any percent or 120% or vortex routes. You can even time it using these practice codes that I'm playing on by doing this shit, like IL settings and turning that on. And then you can make it so that it shows the timer. So now it'll show me a timer. But I think on my version it's kind of broken. I'm on a kind of an old version. Yeah, you definitely don't want to flame that early. Okay. Oops. It was dead before it even started. Dude, where's my flame charge, bro? Thank you for the good luck, Entei and Tulu. What up? Pretend like I got all that. Because that's how I used to do it. I used to land on this and then go single, single. But the strat is to land on that and then double, single. That way you don't have to go double, single, single. But wait, hold on. So you do double, single, yeah. The old way, you would start it like double, single, single. And then the new way is you would do single, double, single. So either way, you're jumping up 3 stairs. It's just like a question of what gets the better line, like what's further forward in the cycle. Oh man, I suck at getting up that second and third stair. Oh man, I should probably go back to the old strat here for me. I think overall it's not, for me it's probably at this point after testing it a bit, I don't think it's worth changing. I can't do it consistent enough that way yet without more practice. So let me go back to doing it the old way here, just so I don't throw all my runs to this. Oops. See, now I'm like really slow with the old way. Let's relearn that now. I've already committed to like the new mama proxy. You know, I don't want to like throw the run right after to this. For today. In a future day, I might change it around again. It's like I'm like so used to the movement now. I retrained the muscle memory bad. Pothead Ghost, thank you for the YouTube membership. First YouTube member of the day. Love you, man. And I don't know if I shouted you out. Yeah, I did shout out a Cool Pernicus. Love you, Cool. All right. What's up, Troy? I'm doing good. I'm just on a practicey mode today. Like, maybe I could do a D-pad strat here. Just hold down. No, I don't like that. I hate that. Maybe you could do like a down left strat here. I don't know, because I can't switch from D-pad to analog that quickly. Just gotta hold analog down here and cut off the movement. Time it. Oops. I feel like Finn's way's gotta be like faster ceiling, like skill ceiling. Try it old way one more time. I mean, that was good. But is it as fast as being that further forward? Here's the Finn way, or the old way rather, plus stair skip. Oh, and I fucked up already. I already fucked up. I had to recover that. At least I'm thinking more like recovery with it. If I fuck up landing on it, you gotta land on that first stair, which means you have to full hop the second spring chest. That's the thing I have to remember. Oops. How often do I use analog versus D-pad? I use analog stick like for 99% of things. I only use the D-pad for menuing and rat proxy. Oop. Come on. Dude, I can't do the right thing anymore. Magruts, thank you for the 27 months. Says good luck on the runs today. Thank you. Please just get the Finn strat once. I'm so inconsistent at it. Got it. Full hop the second fucking spring chest. Damn it. Come on. How about like double spring chest? Hold up. Let me just go over here real quick and just look at this. Double spring chest, like, isn't a thing here, I'm pretty sure, but I just want to play with the idea. Like, maybe, like, flame charge down into, like, this corner, and then, like, come back or something. And then, like, land like that. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think that kind of 360 will work, though. Can you ask about my hair? Yeah, it's wet. That's why it looks different. Task double spring chest and then straight to first step. From this side? From the left or from the right? Probably from the right, like that would make more sense. So that way the jump can actually land. Dude, I need to, but you need to like side swipe the first box is the thing. Or do you? Just go extra wide? You have to go so wide. Let me start further back here. Start from like right. Start from like right here and like grab this guy's gem, you know? Or maybe not. Maybe start from like right here and then let him walk towards you. And then grab his gem. Like this. It's a little bit more like what it'd be on a run. So fucking bad. Oh shit. Here, I'm just gonna go straight here. I just gotta work on this more. I'm like not even registering it. Oh, give me the... Come on. Oh, I'm getting the idea. Got one. Oh, perfect. I got one. Come on. Oh, I almost hit that first stair right there. You do that, you hit the first stair, and then you jump up the second and third stair, and that's the fucking optimal thing here. Oh, I'm so close to the first stair. It's just so hard to grab both these chests and hit the first stair, which is why I might just want to do that. You know, like since we're saying like the old strat, like it's the same amount of stairs. It's just you're slightly further back this way, and the cycle like works out for it anyway. So it's kind of like you might as well like just land and then go up the second stair right away. Skip first stair. But yeah, because I don't see myself making that fucking charge right there. Maybe another. Yo! Oh! It's like if you do it perfectly, you know. But I think doing it this way will give you more leniency, and then you can still get a second stair strat anyway. Just like before. The only thing is you gotta be careful about side swiping this blue chest correctly. That's the only thing. I like this way more, by the way. I think I'm gonna start doing this. I just gotta be in the zone. It's probably not even like this is the funny thing, is it's probably not even faster than just doing this. It's probably like the same speed, in all honesty. Isn't that funny? But I just like it. It's just swaggy. Swaggy as hell. Oh, come on. If I could just get these consistently, then I'll do this. Because it's basically the same as the old strat. 120 it does a belly swipe on the first chest and then jumps. Whereas any percent does some fuck shit. You just have to see it. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this. I'm not gonna study the I probably should study the TASes and use that for inspiration, but I'm just gonna do this for now as like a dumb human. Though I do believe that doing it this way, like just like here, let me see if I can get it. Doing it this way is probably faster. Like landing on the first stair and skipping the second one. I just gotta get that jump right. I just don't have that jump down correctly without bonking. It's so hard. Yeah, and then even if you get that jump to the first stair, it's like still reaching the second stair skip. It's so challenging for me. Oh, man, just get up that fucking skip, dude. My hand is like starting to hurt from doing so many of those spring chests. I'm doing that X square motion. Hitting multiple gem boxes and then getting the gems in the opposite order that you flame the boxes and then having a very tight landing. Yeah, that's like one way to describe this. Try the swag strat again. No, I'm not getting gamer wrist. I just had to take a moment there. It's all good. So fucking goofy. Like, this has to be slow. Like, that has to be slower than the other thing. Like, I refuse to believe that. It's so swaggy, but it's just slow. But then that fucking bonk is such a fucking hoe. Trying to see how far forward I can, like, do this. No. Dude, just land. I can't believe how bad I am at landing on this first stair. This used to be the strat here, like, for a long time. This was how I did this. That's how I did this part. But now we realize you can skip both of those stairs like that, or the first two stairs like that. So it's like, you gotta do that now, because that's like the fastest thing. But really, like, the fastest thing is not fucking up this part. I keep reverting to that ancient muscle memory of not doing the second stair skip. Give me that. Oh. I think I need to be more aggressive with it. No, dude. Am I, like, supposed to do, like, a little frame glide on this? Why am I so bad at this fucking jump? I feel like I might be getting my jump cucked by the second stair a little bit. Like, I'm losing height by pushing against it so hard. You know? Look, it's so easy. No. And then say you're like landing around that way. There we go. No. God damn. God motherfucking damn. Drink some more water. Good practice. This is really stimulating stuff. Not just doing all the same bullshit over and over. Ooh. Oh, that was from the enemy downstairs. It's like, what the fuck was that? Oh, man, it's... I want that double stair so bad. You guys don't understand. Oh! Oh! It like, he delays getting up there. So it like mistimes the jump for me. See how like he delays the landing? That's how close it is. I mean, there you go, I guess. No, if you jump from too far, it's fucked. You have to jump like into the second stair. Sloppy. What if you like magic stared up these from this angle? Like jump up one and like magic stare the rest. Like that'd be kind of sick. I don't think you can get the last one though. Or you probably could get the last one, but it's like pretty hard. You could get like this one and then maybe use that to like boost yourself up to the top. Like that. See what I'm saying? Yeah, like what Squid said. Does Composer? Composer does this, I think. Which is what I do. Wait. Try to do the... I'm trying to do the fucking, magic stair boost. There you go. That's so swaggy for, like, no reason. Oh. Dude, what if you just magic stared the first one and boosted all the way up? That would be fucking crazy. It's probably possible. Ugh, like that. Super unnecessary. Makes more sense to just jump up to that one for safety. It's like we want to just keep Spyro moving forward, you know what I mean? Like the less time we're spending chilling in the fucking full hop animation and stuff. It's a little IL strat maybe. Still deciding what I want to do in runs. This one's funny. Doing it like that. Let me try doing that with the magic stare. Like early second stare and then magic stare out. No, it's so unnecessary to do that. You'll miss time jumps doing that. And that's just like the normal shit. That's like the ancient strat. Which really is not that bad. For any percent, it's really not that bad. Just doing that. But yeah, it's funny to think I got rid of landing on that front stair for a long time. I mean, they told me it was slower, just doing it this way. That's what I'm led to believe. But like, that's just like what feels like the smoothest there. Rather than doing this shit, stopping, and then going up, you know? That's like faster? I don't know. It's just... That's what they say. So in order to justify doing this, I have to make the second stair like that. Which is just kind of silly. Because it's like, it just feels like it's about as fast as just doing this, you know? Since we're trying to move up to this area as quickly as possible. I mean, whether I do a double jump up to that or not. It's like, who fucking cares? Or stair skip. Have I timed it? Dude, I'm not timing any of this stuff. I'm leaving it for someone else to time it. I have a philosophy that I don't time stuff, and it's because I'm lazy. I am a lazy bitch. That's my philosophy. Fuck. Oh, the double. Yo, Jamie, thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna go, dude, I'm gonna go back to the ancient strat, you know? Call me crazy. Call me a fucking idiot for doing this. Tell me I'm slow. But I like it. Feels good, man. I don't know. Am I tripping for that? Especially if you can really, like, connect the jumps, it's like, feels really smooth to me, I don't know. Come. Ed be thinking, thank you for the 8 months. And Magruts earlier with the Prime as well. Thank you, Ed. The only thing about doing it this way is missing that first fucking stair, which is super dumb. I should just keep doing it the way I have been doing it. I've explored a bunch of different strategies here. I should go back to what I've been doing in runs, which is that. That's what I should do. Just the safest strat for everybody involved here. Run over here. Just work on this part real quick. It's easy to miss that blue right there. Here, I should like do my save state a little further back. There we go. No, it's not the right landing. Gotta get the landing right. There we go. That's the right landing. Perfect. Yeah, getting that blue with a flame charge is tough, but it's the way to do it. I always miss one of those blues. Either the one like right here, or it's the one right here. Double flame charge? Dude, is double flame... I think double flame charge is the play there, actually. Maybe not, though. I don't want to get too close to it. And then you go around. You'll be on such a cycle that you would go around there at the cost of 1 gem. I don't know if I trust that double. You know what I mean? You can't miss either of those is the thing. Too far. Wow, that actually still worked. Also, I think Composer does like a jump charge here. Yeah, like jump charges that last box. Something like that. Or I think maybe it's more like this. You flame charge those and then jump charge that. No, no, no. It's probably the other way around. Do that. Yeah. Rip blue. Dude, get the fucking gold. Yeah, jump charge is the play there. And then, like, I should really just double flame charge both sections. Jump charge that and then double flame charge here. But I have to get it at like a consistent angle for this part. Might go straight on at it. Because you don't want to get the flame blocked by the first chest like that. So there's got to be like an approach where that doesn't happen. Which may require you to come a little wider at it. Which may be suboptimal if I'm being honest. Nice. Finally getting that double flame. That took me forever. That's not even a hard double flame charge. It's just different. So ever so slightly different. Hate it. You can't miss either of those is the thing. Especially the first one. So yeah, you gotta come at it like really wide. And I think if I'm gonna come at it that wide, I'm just gonna keep the charge moving. And then skip the red. You know, something like that. I don't know. And then I'm skipping 2 reds here. Not including the ones up in this area. That gets the blue just fine. I just gotta make sure I'm getting the yellow. I'm just too close to it is the problem. What if... Now hear me out. What if I glided a little longer and just grabbed them out the air like that? That seems like shittier. It's just slower. I'm sure it works, it's just slower. Also, let me talk more about like taking a really tight line now. Like that, and then like that. And then you go around the thing like that, like that. So yeah, that would skip an additional red, but like kind of worth for like optimal movement. Except you do gotta hit this guy is the thing, because he has a yellow. But like what I'd do before is I'd like go all the way back for like the extra red there. Probably costing like half a second for that, which is not a big deal, but compared to like optimal movement, you know. But the thing is I'm not getting this double flame charge very good, so I may go back to just charge flame charge here. Ugh, hate missing a fucking blue there. Hate doing it. That's why I need to practice this part. There we go. Then that gives you the extra red. That's what feels right to me. Just easy to fuck up all these strats here. See how it's like I'm missing a gem every time? So easy to fuck. Now let me try that same sort of thing right here. Like charge, flame charge. Dude. No. Ooh, actually, hold up. But I have to like double flame charge the yellow and the blue chest, which is like kind of fucked up. Yeah, like that. Wow, that's crazy. I think I've seen people go for this. So satisfying to hit. I'm sure this is like the IL strategists do that. It's just so hard to get the flame to stretch out when you're like look at these 2 chests right here. These 2 chests are so far away you have to get them moving like right to left. Like a 7-10 split. And so if you miss, it's like, whoop. And then the other thing is you're not going to do quick movement out of this because you're going to be checking to make sure that you got the yellow. So it's like kind of pointless because then you're jump charging over here. Whereas you could like already jump charge like that. I don't know. I mean, for sure doing the double flame charge is the fastest. And I actually don't hate that jump charge right there. Let me read the chat here. Thank you for the congrats on the PB, Peach. I see you up there. Bribe the balloonist. Yeah, man, that's basically what I'm doing. IL stands for individual level. So these are strategies that you might do only when you're playing just this level and not the whole game for safety. Em, what up? Thank you for the good luck. At least you were using the same AM4. Oh, someone's PC broke? You gotta turn off your PC, take a bunch of parts out, diagnose. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Good luck. I love that jump charge. Feels good, man. And then the double flame charge. It's like just so not guaranteed. Oh, that one like kind of worked. I hit it with my tail. Yo, is that the meta, is to like hit the one on the right with your tail? It's just so hard to count on that kind of movement. There we go. Like, again, I hit it with my tail. So funny. Just hit the box with your fucking tail. So easy. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that and like that. Even though there is technically faster movement you could do here, this is the fastest consistent movement for me, if I can get it right. Oh god, that is scuffed. What's up, Emmanuel? Welcome, welcome. Did you know this is one of the only enemies in the game, these blue wizards, that have different flame charge properties across levels? In High Caves and Wizard Peak, you can flame charge these guys, but down here you can't. See how their gems don't home in? It could have something to do with the way the hitbox is like disjoint in the other levels, perhaps. And I think technically a task can flame charge these guys. Same thing with really hard stuff like life chests. I think tasks can flame charge those. And enemies like this would kind of fall into that category of like humanly impractical flame charges, you know, or humanly and almost impossible. Just interesting. I don't think that applies to these guys, though. I think these guys are so big that they can't be flame charged. I mean, that's just how it is for so many enemies in this game. They're just too big to be flame charged. These little yellow fucks. Oh, another funny, weird thing about this game is this level is that, look, the enemies are green from afar. The yellow guys are green. You're never gonna be able to unsee that now. Whenever I'm far away. See those guys over there? They're fucking green. Isn't that crazy? Now they're yellow. I guess like the shader doesn't load in or whatever. Isn't that wild? Okay, we should probably go somewhere else. I think I've done enough of this level for one moment. Hopefully I don't trip out like on runs. I'm gonna just keep it like classic strats. Like, I don't want to switch up my strats there. Keep it classic. Thank you for the good luck, Chloe. I'm gonna head over to Jock for the vibes. I mean, I don't know, I'm feeling Jock right now. Let's head over there. Also, I'm gonna grab some more water, so I will be right back. And then I'm gonna do some Jock, some Rat, maybe some Metalhead. and then I'll get into runs. Today's definitely more of a practice-y vibe, but I will do some runs today. So yeah, BRB, one sec. Woo! I'm back. Turn off this manual timer. It's stressing me out. Or the IL timer. Or I'll set it to show after the end. Because I'll do a full IL of this level just for warm-up purposes. That's fine. Ooh, that's okay. I think he had a green, or I should know. Ugh. Let me get to the this part, and then I'll go check on him. Yeah. Let's go see what's going on with that guy. I think he actually has a blue. I'm gonna say blue. Yep, he has a blue. For this guy's a green, the other guy's a blue. What's up? Thanks for the good luck, Cassius, and Waxy, what is up? Happy days to you as well. Ooh. I really gotta just work on that part. Damn it. Here, I want to practice a specific part here. This. See how quickly I can get that turnaround and still get the blue. What would be really nice is if you could fucking just flop up there immediately without having to jump back to this platform. Like that there's like some boosters. Like we could probably do like a wall boost here or something. Hold on. Especially on this wall. Yeah, like one of those. But the thing is you gotta grab these gems, so that like doesn't put you in a great position for a wall boost. You know? It's a little awkward. You can like roll it. Roll a few times. Hold on, yeah. Hit a couple rolls right here and then wall boost. Boom. And get up there. It's such shitty movement, dude. I love it. Epic. Squid would love that. Squid would love that route. Boom. Oh, come on. I have to land it once. I have to land it once. What's up, Merlin? How you doing? Fuck. Where's Sparks? Wake up? Why is he struggling now? Why is he struggling so hard? Bro, wake up, Sparks. What? I don't understand why this happens. Like, he's fine at first and then he just starts struggling. Like, what if I take a death, reload everything? Maybe that'll help. Like, I'm right near the start. Like, why is it taking that long? Yeah, I'm aware he's off screen. He's just trying to, like, get back to me. It shouldn't take this long, though. He must be spawning, like, way at the fucking barrier of the level, like, way over there or something, if he's spawning that far off. Trying to do a wall boost at the start here. Off what wall? Off one of these wall? This wall? Yeah, I'm so bad at this. Well, let me just try getting a flop. I'm definitely doing this wrong. Yeah, I'll have to watch the Squid video on that one. I mean, doing one right there, like, how would the route look? You would grab... You'd probably... Nah. Start with these... No, yeah, I think you would have to start the level with the metal guy. Right? Like, just like, this is like 120, yeah, that's like what you'd have to do. So you're saying, like, go here? I don't see the benefit. I guess I do see the benefit, now that I'm looking at it. It's like a tighter line. But the time you save by taking a tighter line there, don't you not lose it back by doing the whole boost? Unless you get one of those, like, really crazy... Unless you get, like, a really fast one where you just do, like, a jump charge and that's it. I don't know. Maybe it is faster. Who am I to judge? I'll do that. And then get up there. Yeah, I can see that being faster for sure. So show. Alright, let me do the whole level here. Fuck. Just keep it moving. Pretend like it's a run. Ooh, barely making that. A little sloppy. I've seen better first half of Jocks before. Let's do the rest of it though. So I haven't done the back half. It feels good. I can imagine if you hit that boost in that corner there, that's pretty crazy. I couldn't even get like a flop there. I don't have the hidden secrets for that one. Hello. Yeah, definitely a sloppy Jock. Probably losing like 3 or 4 seconds compared to optimal. Hello, joystick. Can you not do that? What's up, Alex Epson? Or Espion, pardon me. Don't jump too early. Yeah, jumping in from the right is faster, but the way I did it on the last one was slower because I didn't quite get in optimally. The idea is that you land next to the whirlwind and jump into it, so that way Spyro doesn't like sit there for a moment before he starts lifting up. Do you see what I'm saying? You can just kind of get that upward momentum right away. But if you like miss the movement, then like you'll kind of make it even worse, where he like falls down into it and then goes up. So obviously you don't want that. ESP psychism. I don't know what that is. Psychism? Is that like reading people's minds? Is that what you're talking about? That's super random. But I'll let you confirm that that's what that is before I make a comment on that. It's interesting how... anything psychic. So yes, so reading people's minds and like telling their future and fortune and stuff like that. I think that's definitely a crock of shit, personally. Not to hate on anybody's superstition or anything. If you're into that, you know, if you're into reading, you know, people's palms and stuff, like, hey, more power to you. I personally don't ascribe to anything like that, including astrology or alchemy. Including most, actually most theism. I feel the same way. Like if you believe in, like, if it has to be a certain type of god, for example. Like God, like you craft, like, yeah, well anyway, I don't want to get too deep into religion, but you know, even a lot of forms of theism, I feel like they border on the superstitious. And psychic stuff is like that. It's just complete superstition. Zero, like, scientific. Zero logic. It's all just based in feels. And don't get me wrong, I love good feels. I love good vibes. That's why I play Spyro all day. You know, this game, this chat, stream is all good vibes. And I do believe that brings you a positive future, for sure. And in a lot of ways, like manifesting, here's like one like I guess psychic concept is like manifesting your future. I believe that that's like a real thing. Like you can like really, just by thinking a certain way, you can really point your future in that direction, positive or negative. So I guess I might like agree with that element of psychism, if that's even an element of psychism. Manifestation, I'd reckon it is. So there you go. There's my superstitious belief for you, is manifestation. Now, with that said, on the topic of manifestation, it's that there has to be more than just thinking to actually like act to make the future real that you want to imagine in your head. It takes more than just thinking about it, but thinking about it is an important part of it, you know? It's not all just like, okay, telekinesis and now your future is exactly sunshine and rainbows. If anything, you know, doing the same thing every day has taught me that, like, the more you want, like, a different future for yourself, like, the more in the future you're looking, like, the more suffering you have in the present. So there's, like, a flip side to manifestation where it can really hurt you as well, to be so wrapped up in that concept. Like, I just gotta, you know, think this way, and even if, like, bad things come, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, honestly, I'm just talking some bullshit right now. That's the problem, man. That's the problem with superstitious talk, is it's just all a bunch of bullshit. Who cares? Like, that's all I'm saying. No offense. No offense. Again, to those of the astrology girls in the chat, you know, hey. I'm a Cancer, you know, this is all very Cancer stuff to say, wouldn't you say? Girls and guys. There's actually an astrology guy at my apartment. He's pretty funny. He like goes on Reddit and shit and like gives astrology advice. He'll do like sessions with people. Like private astrology lessons and like you're saying, like fucking psychic shit. Reading their heart and whatnot. Reading their vibe and shit. Hey, I can't hate on that. Can't hate on those hustles, you know? Alright, let's head over to Nork Nexus. Squid talking about boosteds. He says, like the wall boost in Dry Can, you can't get it. Hold on, let me read that because that looked like an interesting message. It's interesting how each one has its own. Talking about wall boosts, I believe. That each one has its own sweet spot, like the wall boost in Dry Canyon. I can't get it as consistently all the way along the wall, but there's a couple of spots which happen to be convenient. Yes, that is correct. On the left side of the approach. And it really happens to be nice that the Fasty Nork's wall is like the perfect angle for like a super good boost. It's just annoying that you need like literally like the best possible one for it to work. But the actual like wall itself is like perfect for boosting. Kind of serendipitous. There's always some serendipitous shit with like skips like that. Let's go do Fasty a little bit since we're talking about it. Oops. Dude. God damn it. Yeah, Squid, I genuinely think you see deeper into the matrix of boosted jumps more than any other player. Because in my mind, it's like only certain walls will really work. But I think the way you look at it is like, fucking, you can just do a fucking boost anywhere if you like are slick enough about it. Even without a wall, you know? Just like on the very curvature of the ground type shit. Turned in too hard there. Ooh, close. I got too far forward. There needs to be a fade back element with this. Oh, that almost was good. Thank you, Stockholm, for the good luck. Nice. Got that. Do it a few more times. Crazy to think that like one day we're gonna do this in runs probably. Like somebody's gonna get a world record with this eventually, right? Do I dare be the first? I feel like Composer will do it eventually. Like once Composer gets another couple PBs, I could see them implementing this. If they don't already. Like, it's starting to get to be to that point. I think once we get into the 36 2Xs and 1Xs, this strat will be more on the table. Yeah, I mean, cheat percent's a different story, though. Yes, Composer did do this in cheat percent, but cheat percent is literally the category where you test out all of the riskiest endgame strats. That's literally the point of that category. But any percent is like where these, where the rubber meets the road, you know what I mean? Can cheat percent be done blindfolded? Currently, no, because it's not known. No one's ever beaten Nasty Nork this level blindfolded. This level is, in typical this level fashion for any challenge run, this level is the hardest part of a blindfolded run because it's timed. You have to like catch him. You have to catch Nasty Nork with the right timing. And with blindfolded strats, you would have to go like really slow. You can like get through an obstacle course blindfolded, but you do it very slowly. So what you'd have to do is get through the obstacle course, then do this strat, like set up a normalized version of this strat where you jump out and then charge glide back in order to make Nasty run again. And then you'd use a sound cue to flame him here. And then that's not even the hardest part. Because now the hardest part is making it through the lava room. Like for this part, you would have to literally blindfolded. You would have to just like be like, okay, you'd have to a metronome or something, do the movement. Like, okay, square, X, square, X, square, X, you know, something like that for like a good 10, 15 seconds straight to do this part blindfolded. Because you can't do, again, because these platforms lower, you can't like slow it down and do it like a certain, you know, way. Everywhere else in the game, you can slow it down. Except for the flight levels, which aren't technically necessary for any percent. Like you could partial complete flight levels and it's like fine, but you can't like slow this part down, and that's what makes blindfolded basically impossible in this game currently. Until somebody does all that shit that I just said, including these thieves, you'd have to do a blindfolded version of these thief quick kills, and then, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's no small undertaking, everybody. That's why I had to stop doing blindfolded, like, stuff. I was like, okay, I'm in Peacekeepers now. I'm, like, learning a whole route and coming up with it. And it's fun, but, like, it doesn't make sense to do all that and then get up to the final boss and not be able to beat the game, you know what I mean? Because that's basically what it is. Just like the TV remote run, just like so many runs before it. I'm not about to spend another 16 hours in here blindfolded. And to figure out that shit, it would take a lot more than that. Alright, I'm done doing this trick. Let's go over to, I'm gonna do a little bit of Metalhead and then I'll do runs. Is 119 harder than 36.4x? Yeah, I would say it is. Yeah. I mean, one of those times took me like 10 plus years of grinding, and the other of those times took me like a few years of grinding. So if you just do it by time investment alone, like I don't want to talk about skill level or anything like that, human limits, just from the time invested into either of those times that you just listed, 119 or 36.4x, it's probably 2 or 3-fold the amount of time spent doing runs for 120%. Maybe more than that, maybe like 4 times the amount of time I spent grinding that category. So yeah, that's the time that's more optimized. Well, that's a stretch to say more optimized. It's harder to achieve. I'll put it that way, harder to achieve. More optimized, less optimized, that's like a whole nother discussion, but like humanly difficult to achieve. Let's just leave it at that. For me. And that's all just for me. Maybe for someone else it's a different story. Am I starting to integrate Fasty officially? No. I know you guys want it. I know you guys are so fucking horny for Fasty Nork, it's crazy. But you gotta give me time. You gotta give me more PBs before I'm ready to throw a PB in Nasty Nork after Rat Proxy. I'm just not ready for that yet. I'm sorry. I have to be at that point where my PB is so good that I'm okay with throwing PBs at that point. Just to get the 2-second time save or whatever. And I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but I already throw a lot of PBs to risky stuff. So, one day we'll get there. Just not today. What's harder, Rat Proxy or a kickflip? They're both pretty tough. They both require like some, if you're brand new, they require like some focus and effort to figure out. But once you learn them, you know them type of shit. We owe a lot to Days. Yeah. Yes, we do. I mean, we... I hesitate to glaze Days too hard, because I know he likes it. He likes the glaze. Glazed donut. I'm the same way, dude. I mean, I'm not above a glaze. Why do you guys think I fucking stream all my runs? You guys are always glazing me. It makes me feel better. It's the truth. What's up, Heineck? Thanks for the good luck. And I wouldn't have it any other way, in all honesty. I like that. High alchemy and old school? Dude, hell yeah. I have tried doing offline runs, not recently. I have not tried doing offline runs recently. Sometimes if I'm like taking the day off and I'm drunk and I end up in my room here, sometimes I'll do offline just fucking around for like 5 or 10 minutes and be like, haha, this game is stupid. But no, I don't like do serious offline runs. It's just more fun for me to stream it. I've always been that way. We're only training today? No, I'm gonna do a run soon. I'm just doing a lot of training today, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of digging just only training today. Is that weird? I do want to do runs. I'll do a run at some point. Don't worry. Give me another few minutes of just romping around in Metalhead. How do I feel about doing Nestor Skip? Yeah, dude. I feel good about it. I don't think I'm like the most consistent motherfucker in the world at it, but I can do it. I can expect to get it. Like if I grind it hard enough, I can expect to get it. Generally speaking, after so many attempts. But yeah, part of the Nestor life is just being ready to just reset like 10 times in a row to it. And that's fine with me. As long as you know you can get it, as long as you're not like mentally blocked with it. Because it's like a trick where you can mentally block yourself really easily. You just are just doing the wrong muscle memory over and over. And it's like, it's hard to tell like what to fix sometimes. So in that way, it's like real, you gotta be ready for that. With Nestor Skip. And now I'm ready for that. Before when Nestor Skip was first found, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready to like grind resets over and over and figure it out and you know, spend hours just doing that. Now I am and have, and like I'm just in a better place mentally to do that grind. It's a process. And most days it's not that bad. Now that I'm like really used to the trick, most days it's not that bad. Yeah, literally, you can watch any one of my runs, dude, and see the inputs for rat proxy. It's literally stand in front of the rat in a certain position, and then press square, then left, or square, then right. That's it. And then you can get rat proxy. But the timing is specific on those square and right presses. You don't want to be holding square too long or too short. Same thing with the walk. You dipped it for a bit to have cheesecake. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the training vibes. I don't usually do like big practice days, so this feels nice. Some days I'm just in the mood for that. I think I'm supposed to like flame and then like flame for him there. Let me go back to here. I always like practicing this spot here. I'll do it from here so I can get the whole sequence. I'm pretty sketchy at this right now. It's like literally like the same speed to do either of those strats, which is kind of funny. Unless you take like a long time or get a bad wall glide. The only way this wall glide is faster is if you get like a really good one. Which does not always happen. Welcome, Nico. Yeah, the wall strat is super swag for sure. That you cannot deny. Okay, get the reds here, nice. Stormcloaks or Imperials? Dude, Skyrim's story fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I did not feel any attachment towards either of those factions. Like, the part where you go up the mountain to talk to Parthenux is cool until, like, the whole rest of the game takes place up there and he's just talking to you and telling you to do— a fucking giant dragon is telling you to do fucking fetch quests? Are you kidding me? You know? Skyrim's story sucks, I'm sorry. There are some cool— in every Elder Scrolls games, there's, like— the best part is really, like, all the side content. Like the little side stories, or maybe like a certain guild storyline, you know, Dark Brotherhood or any of that. Or like you just happen upon like random shit, or I don't know. The Daedric quests, like those are the best parts, like story-wise, of the Elder Scrolls games, like the Daedric quests. And those aren't even the— you could like not— you could do the whole main story for these games and like not even do one. Except for Oblivion, I guess you have to do a couple. Oh yeah, it's Alduin, right? No, is it Alduin or Parthenux? Parthenux is like the evil guy, and then Alduin's like the one that just like meets you on top of the mountain and just tells you to do a bunch of shit and then helps you like in a battle. Oh, Alduin's the evil one, Parthenux the good one. That's right, my bad. I had it right the first time. Yeah, it's super true with Fallout. Fallout 3 and 4 as well. That's actually true. Main quest sucks. Side content is goated. That's like the fucking— that's the Bethesda shit right there. Bethesda formula. Okay, should I do runs now? I guess I can go to like Bog. Let's go to Bog. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go through the whole game backwards. Who cares? Also, I don't know if I shouted you out earlier, but thank you, Fince, for the 47 months. Hope you're having a fabulous day today, Fince. I'll do the whole level here. Yeah, Morrowind's main quest is cool, I agree. Like, it's, the reason Morrowind's main quest is cool is because it doesn't even feel like the main quest. It just feels like another quest, you know? or another line of quests. And you're like, well, as you're doing, you're like, Emma, is this the main quest? Because it just takes you in so many like different directions, like, you know, to like, I know for a fact I got stuck on corpus disease like for a while. Like once you get farther enough in the main quest and more when you get corpus disease, and then you have to go figure out how to get it cured and stuff. At that point, you're like wondering yourself, like, am I still even doing the main quest? But no, yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's how, like, I don't know. I like it like that. I like how disconnected Morrowind's questing is. You know, there's no compass. Obviously, you have to just like look at your journal. And if you get a bunch of side quests after starting a main quest, you have to like go back like in your journal and find like the right thing. So it's very much like not even a main quest, IMO in Morrowind. It's like you kill the big evil guy at the end, so therefore it's the main quest, but like everything getting up to that point is pretty non-linear. You can sequence break a lot of it, even just like unintentionally. Yeah, this color's dope. Pink. Dude, yeah, Morrowind's whole, like, story is super ambiguous. That's why it's cool, because it's like, you, like, the headcanon with Morrowind is real, where it's like it's like you're saying, like, oh, Imperials are Stormcloaks. In Morrowind, there actually is, like, a moral dilemma between, like, whether you side with, the Almcivi, which are, right, isn't that the fucking Vivek? No, the Tribunal. It's like a moral fucking quandary, because you're doing shit for the Tribunal, killing Dagoth, you know, and shit. It's like, it makes you wonder, it's like, man, are they really the bad guys? Yes, they are. And you're working for the Empire, who's like openly racist and has slaves. Which they try to touch on that in like Skyrim, but they just, I feel like it's like way more watered down in Skyrim with all that. Yeah, it's the same thing I was talking about, yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, you're talking about like factions and stuff like that. Morrowind has like real factions. You could say fuck it to all that and be like, I hate society. I'm a mage, so I'm going to not the Mages Guild, but the fucking what's it called? Those the high elf shit. Telvanni. Everyone who plays Morrowind knows Telvanni is like the GOAT faction. And what's the fucking high elf faction in Skyrim? It's the fucking what's it called? Oh god, they're so stupid. They wear like the fucking suits, like the robes. What's the high elf faction in Skyrim? You guys know what I'm talking about? No, not Aldmeri. It's maybe it is Aldmeri Dominion. Maybe that is it. Thalmor. It's the Thalmor. Dude, the Thalmor are so whack. The Thalmor are like the wackest faction ever. Yeah, Thalmor's so whack. Forsworn are like the bandits, right? Those are like the fucking guys that wear like beast furs and stuff like that. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like you can like connect with any of those factions beyond like, oh, they're hostile to you and that's it. Like there's like barely any like questing or ambiguity to their motives or anything. It's just like that whole game is just like Stormcloaks versus Imperials versus dragons, basically. And that's like the whole, that's where it kind of starts and stops. Yeah, I love, dude, the best part of Skyrim, and this is true for like any like modern RPG, the best part is not worrying about the story or any of that. It's just like fucking enjoying the crazy ass like multi-planetary skyboxes and like fucking the lighting on all the foliage and stuff. It's like, that's why I really enjoyed playing Oblivion Remaster recently. It wasn't so much for the gameplay so much as it was like just, wow, like it's really pretty at this time of day type of thing. Just romping around. That's peak Elder Scrolls. Like if you can't enjoy doing that, you're not gonna enjoy anything else. I'm gonna head back to Clifftown, work on my mamas here a little bit, and I'm also gonna pee here in a minute. Let me hit a mama or two first. Show you the secret. Oh, too late, my bad. There's 2 of them, I believe. Alright, let's see here. There's also secret tree trunks in the Beastmaker homeworld that you can stand on. There we go. Gotta remember to hit her more right than I usually do. See, like, that's not gonna work. Just kidding. Sucks. I hate that. That was just a failure all around. Come on, baby. Ooh, I hate when you get turned like that. I gotta remember to hold up, but I'm scared about holding up that it's gonna fuck up the proxy. It's like my thing. Like, would I have been fine, like, not holding up there? I think holding up is the play. So that way you don't get turned around. It's like, at least I'm trying to go for the gem now. It's not like I'm just dodging it completely. So even if I don't get it, but I still get the proxy, like, that's fine, you know? Oh, but then that happens and I just want to fucking explode. No. See, when that happens, it's like, and you don't even get into the corner, it's like, you're a fucking bitch. You need to walk forward more. Too late. That's it. You like the Smiths, the band? Yeah. I've heard a couple of their songs on like skate videos. That's the band that has the singer that's like, he's like that. He sounds like that kind of. Yeah, that guy. And then he has like a real fucking. That's Morrissey. Okay, got it. Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I like that band. You know, even if the music's kind of samey to me, I do like it on that one Mark Gonzalez skate video. He had a Smith song playing. I know I probably didn't do the impression justice, but you know what I mean. Do I like the Fallout games? Yeah, dude. I actually have never played Fallout 1 or 2, but I've watched a lot of like playthroughs and content and like videos about those games. But I played a shit ton of Fallout 3, 4, I, again, also watched a lot of New Vegas. I had like friends that were super into New Vegas, so they would come over to my place this was like back in like 2014, 2015. My friend Borrego and Gabe, they'd come by, and they each had New Vegas characters. Borrego loved New Vegas. He would try to speedrun to New Vegas and get the implant. He would speedrun like through the mountains, like on the mountain ridge. And this is like without any like of the strats they do now where they like do the reload warping or whatever. This is like without any of that. He's just like walking along the mountain ridge trying not to get killed by Cazadors. And then just so he could make it to the fucking New Vegas in time to get the fucking implant. I remember he'd do that shit. He'd get so pissed. It was tight. But yeah, I've watched a lot of like story stuff with all the Fallout games that I didn't play. I've watched a lot of like story, like recap video, discussion type lore video stuff about. My New Vegas or Fallout, you know, like I played a lot more Fallout 3. So I guess I'd have to say Fallout 3, but really, I mean, I don't have like a preference one or the other. I will say that if I did go back to play Fallout 3, I would need an Iron Sight mod, which New Vegas wouldn't need. Long warm-up, dude. This is like the whole stream has just been me just doing Clifftown and hopping around and just talking random shit. I just randomly haven't been in the mood for runs today. And I think I know why. And I waited till this moment to say this, but it's because I fucking smoked a shit ton of weed this morning. I don't know why. I guess weed just takes the run out of me. I still really enjoy like practicing though. Like just smoking a fat bowl and just doing all the strats, especially because I need to look at these strats anyways, so it's good maybe that I'm taking a practice day today. All things considered. But yeah, I never do that. I never take practice days. Where I like don't have the express purpose of doing runs. Come on. I gotta walk forward more. So easy. There we go. What percentage of speedrunning this game is mental and what is physical? It depends on how you define physical, because if you mean like you need to be physically executing, like pressing the buttons like with a high APM or like a really accurate like level of active focus, I would call it. If you consider that like part of the physical side of it, like hand-eye coordination and stuff, and overall focus, then I would say it's actually very physical in that sense. But if we're talking physical, like literally exerting like energy, you know, from your body, like let's not kid ourselves. I'm sitting here on a fucking Tempur-Pedic butt pad, you know, like just like withering away, you know, like sweating my ass. I'll get like sweaty just from sitting here, you know, but I'm not necessarily like breaking a sweat. So it's not physical in that way, but it is physical in a hand-eye coordination, active focus kind of way, is how I would describe it. It's definitely more physically demanding than just kicking back like in the chair and playing RuneScape, you know, just clicking the, you know. There is definitely, I think, some physical, like again, active focus, physical demand. But the actual pressing of the buttons is not difficult, is not physically demanding. So it's kind of, so take that for what it's worth. And then all of the rest that it's not physical, you just say it's mental, I guess. However you define it. Oops. Get me up there. Nice. You know, there was like a route that we came up with in 120% that does Mama Proxy first and then comes down and does this shit. Like hits the fucking... like drops down and hits the thief. So crazy. It's like so stupid. It's just dumb. It's hard to do correctly because he'll spawn. The thief will spawn right here if you come from the back, and so you'd have to like do some shit like you'd do like a slip off like that, or a roll, slip off roll. How do you roll? L1 R1. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll see if I do any runs. I have been doing a lot of practice today, so maybe a run to end the day or something would be cool. Last hour of runs. Who's down for that? BRB. All right. Who is ready for runs? Yeah. Got my Gatorade right here, ready to go. Oh yeah. That's perfect. Nice and cold. Nice fake cherry flavor. Love that. No, the roll isn't really useful at all, to be honest with you, Daniel. You're not wrong for thinking that. There's so much lag with it. Like there's like the animation takes forever and it doesn't really move you that far. It's like very niche, even in the speedrun, to see rolls. There are rolls in the speedrun, it's just niche. You'll see it like, you know, the amount of times you'll see a roll on a given playthrough of this game, it's like you count on one hand, you know?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Rat Proxy doesn't require rolling, but some believe that rolling helps. I roll my rat proxies when I do them right to left, but not left to right. There's not really a particular reason for that, besides that's just like how Composer... Like, that's how I learned the reverse rat from Composer, was doing it with a roll. It's like, you can do it with or without.
Okay, rolling.
I missed.
It's been peaceful.
Egg sandwiches on bakery bread. That sounds fucking amazing. Toast up that bread a little. Some avocado on there too. And then sprinkle with a little bit of everything bagel seasoning. Some salt. You're in heaven. Egg salad sandwich. I haven't had an egg salad sandwich in a long time. I had to try one when I was in Japan. They're pretty good. Like the custardy egg sandwiches.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I like Five Spice? I can't say I do, but I'm not like familiar with the taste. You want everyone around you to know you're loco? Cool. Hey, keep a lid on it in my chat, alright? But enjoy the stream. You're going to Japan? Dude, nice. Have fun. Can I explain Fasty? So what I do is I manipulate Nasty to teleport him during the obstacle course cycle and then collect him from below. So that saves like 2 seconds. I still have to go through a lot of the obstacle course, so it doesn't save that much time. But it does save like 2 seconds. And then you do like a crazy jump to reach him from underneath, basically. That's the TLDR. You're loco for Loco Puffs? That's pretty dope. Loco Coco. Coco Loco. That's gotta be like a Mexican candy. Mexican chocolate candy. Coco Loco. Somebody look it up. I don't know why I got scared to continue my charge there. Probably because the last few times I've done that strat, it's failed. Avocado tastes like curdled jizz? Bro, no it doesn't. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Curdled jizz? That's horrible. What does curdled jizz even mean? Jizz doesn't have, dairy in it. How does it curdle? You'd have to... How do you even do that? You put like vinegar with the jizz? That's not what avocado tastes like. Avocado doesn't taste like much. It's more of like a texture thing. It's like it's like pure fat, basically. It's like natural fat. Very creamy. Buttery. It can be nutty. Jizzy, I would not say. Jizz is like jizz has like a creamy texture in your fingers, but when you actually taste it, it's really acidic and salty. You're trying to talk to me about what cum tastes like. You think I don't know? You're talking to a Spyro speedrunner here, alright? Trying to talk to me about cum. Avocado tastes like cum. Yeah, right, bro. I lost a bunch of time there. Oh, because I went for the gems in the homeworld, that's why. Oop. Fuck. That was terrible. Yeah, bro really tried to tell me what cum tastes like. And failed. What's up, Anchovy? Thank you for the good luck. No, at best, cum doesn't taste like much. At worst, it tastes like very, like, I don't want to say like sour, but like acidic and salty. That's why you don't want to get it in your eye. It'll like sting your eyes if you get it in your, eyes. Or up your nose or something. Bitter, yeah. But like best case scenario, it just tastes like snot, basically. That's like best case scenario with cum.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But it can, I mean, it can really vary. It just depends on whose cum you're eating. I mean, at the end of the day. So you know what they say is you are what you eat, you know, and your bodily fluids are a reflection of what you put in your body. Or are excreting from it. What's up, Jolimb? Yeah, that's why people be talking all this shit about like, oh, eat like certain foods to make your cum taste different. When it doesn't affect much, but it can have an effect. I don't know. Who fucking knows, dude? I'm not that deep into the cum connoisseur, you know, space. I have no idea. I don't eat it that much. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, smoking, I think, affects the way your cum tastes. Yeah. And this is all hearsay. I mean, again, like, I don't know. At this point, we're getting out of my... my purview. Yeah, pineapple. People say pineapple makes a difference. That's the word I was looking for. A cum sommelier. I'm not quite on that level yet. I'm not like going to fancy parties and like going to a cum tasting or anything. Rose the cumlier. Werther's original aren't those cough drops? Dude, Sarah loves cough drops. Cough drops. I never I'm not a cough drop guy. I'm a cough lift kind of guy. I'm just kidding. When I have a cough, I just try to suppress it by holding my breath and then passing out. You guys ever try that? Like with hiccups? You ever just try to like hold your breath like really deep into your lungs to like suppress whatever respiratory issue may happen? Toffee candies? Oh, toffee. Well, fuck that. I'm not a toffee guy either. So fuck you, Dylan. What do you think about that? Actually, toffee's okay. It can be okay. It can be all overpowering, I'll say. Most toffee candy I've had. Missed. Royal, thank you for the $5. It says, not me joining in. The first thing you hear is talking about cum. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry, genuinely sorry to anyone who was offended by me going off about the way cum tastes. It's just I couldn't let that guy tell me that avocado tasted like cum. I had to correct the script there. Thanks for bearing with me. Couldn't let that slide. You're kidding, dude. 2 runs in a row? This is like... I shouldn't be failing this. Come on. Just look at it for a moment. Yeah, I'm like landing too far forward on the second thing. That's what's happening. Oh, too far back on that one. I'm like just trying to go too fast in general. There we go. Now let me try one more thing here. I'm gonna try entering and exiting town square. I'm gonna try the glide cancel strat. That's like you would do. Yeah. You do triangle and then mash X. Thank you for the good luck, Beppis. Alright, so Composer claims that just pressing triangle and hitting the ground is faster here, but it's almost even with doing it this way. Oh, but I'm like so bad at it now. I'm so bad at it. Welcome back, Laura. That time again. Hope you had a good stream today. I was actually trying to, I was lurking, but I was trying to, sub. Dude, I did one of those Twitch research things, and, they gave me like a $10 Twitch gift card, and I try to redeem it and it doesn't work. It's like, what the fuck? I did a whole, never take the Twitch research surveys. They're a fucking scam, dude. Do not redeem it. No, literally, and it felt like with every link I was like clicking from whatever, it's like, is this gonna hack my YouTube channel? You know, it's like, it's not worth the risk for like a shitty little gift card, you know, even if it does work out. 2153, very nice, very nice. Let me exit this level. I'm trying to go back to the glide cancel here. Maybe I shouldn't. It's so bad. I'm so bad. I used to be good at it. Now I'm so bad. I'm just gonna not go for that. It's like literally the same as just dropping and jump charging. I used to be slick with that though. I'm going for Laura, I'm going for the Mama gem now on Mama Proxy. So going for both gems basically. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying, but when you get it, it feels so good. And then that plus like the optimized turnaround jump after the one. Like, dude, my Cliff Towns are like, whew. I put it all on the line in Cliff Town. For like minimal time save, basically. Should work. You get eight extra in Stonehill. You guys do the same route in Stonehill? The 3 dragon? Fuck. Anyone tell me that I look like Mr. B? I don't look like Mr. Beast. That no one has ever told me that. You're the first. I love watching Mr. Beast horrorcore like shorts. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like really fucked up like video editing, like made to look like fucking analog horror, but it's like Mr. Beast's face like distorting and shit. Like that's the type of shit I'd be watching on Instagram. It's pretty slow so far. I get Sam Hyde a lot, yeah. People tell me I look like Sam Hyde. I just need those crazy, like, circular, really small circular glasses. Look like a fucking German scientist or something. Found my lone positive comment on a Fasty Strat video. Oh, thanks. I don't know what video you're referring to, but I do leave a comment here or there. Yeah, losing time was an ass, Stonehill. Hog Crankers, where are you at? Welcome, Lazy Pancake. Keep missing the fucking metal chest, dude. Going too fast. Thank you for the good luck, Stephanie. Slow. All right, are we gonna lose our third run in a row here? I hope not. It ate my jump. That happens sometimes. Yeah, I am gonna lose my third run there. The game ate my jump. Like, check the tapes. I pressed X there. Check the tapes, man. I got too close. The reason why it drops your input there is because I get too close to the wall from out of bounds, so the game doesn't know like where to fucking put me.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Like whenever you're going over like a little loading zone like that, that's when input drops happen. Like in Lofty or Cove. Or in other words, there's like a invisible loading zones out of bounds there that I'm crossing over. That incurs like lag. Did Sarah go with me to ESA? No, she did not. I am a terrible boyfriend. No, I'm just kidding. We decided like between the two of us that like since she wasn't going to ESA, we did an entire like beach trip out here in America to South Carolina. Actually, we went to Myrtle Beach for like a week. So don't worry, I made up for it. Yeah, thank you, Richie. Thank you. Is Nestor or Rat most difficult? They're both pretty inconsistent, I'll say. For me. Neither one of them are difficult. Difficult's like the wrong word to describe this. They're just precise. A fucking monkey could do either of those tricks. It's just it's like less than 10 inputs for each of those tricks. It's 6 inputs for Nestor Skip and literally like 2 inputs for Rat Proxy. So difficult is the wrong, like, oh, these are such a challenging trick. It's like, they're pretty brain dead tricks, honestly. They're just inconsistent. And there's like a lot of context to whether they work or not. I think I missed the blue there, so I'll grab the gems out here. Actually, no, I won't. I'm just gonna start skipping these gems now. Now that my splits skip these gems, I'm just gonna skip these gems every time. Fuck it. I don't even care. What was it like in Sweden? It was dope. Quite enjoyed it. Saw a lot of, you know, I met Composer, saw Laura, saw Saboom, saw like tons of people. I can't even name like how many people were there. Hypno, Freeze. I saw so many people. Beard was there. Lozzie was there. So yeah, it was great. Great hangs all around. And so many more people as well. Fucking Ricky was there. Anchovy was there. Does it depend on if the rat takes a certain path? So with rat proxy, you change the execution depending on the rat's position. So yes, the rat will take different paths before it stops and I do the trick. So there's partial RNG going on there with the rat's movement. But either way, most rat positions are convertible into a rat proxy. It's just that some are more lenient than others, and it really kind of comes down to my execution with a lot of that. There is that little bit of RNG, but then there's a lot more just like adjustment and execution as well. But yes, the rat's position does vary. What's up, Beard? Good to see you, man. Saboom is great at this despite not beating me. Dude, yeah, like, Saboom, talking about Saboom should never be like, oh, Saboom is great, but it should never be like that. Saboom is just a great runner. Like, yes, like, I beat his previously unbeatable 120 record, but, like, that doesn't mean he isn't, like, a truly, like, he's, like, truly a pioneer in this game, you know? Same thing with Chris, you know? Chris LBC. You guys are just great runners on their own, right? Yeah, that's a great way to say it, Hello Kind. It's like, if Chris and Saboom hadn't set the strong records they did for their time, like, who knows how far I would have gone, you know? So they really did lay the way for me in a big way. And it's really not to say, oh, I'm so much better. It's like, we're all just, each one of us is like just really good runners in our own way. You know, trying to take the comparison out of it as much as possible. Same thing with Composer. Composer's just a great runner. Now, Laura? I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Laura, you know, I might have to... I'm just kidding. Laura's also an amazing runner. I hope Laura was here to hear that. Like, is Laura a good runner? Yes. Yes, she is. As much as I don't want to admit it, it's true. She could beat my PB. And she can and will get a 36 eventually if she keeps going. People are like counting her out because she isn't like past the minute barrier, you know? Don't count her out. She's like barely behind me. I'm barely behind Composer. Laura's barely behind me. Just takes one good run. Alright, whatever. It's fine. At least I went for the gem. Yeah, I had a feeling that would come. It's fine. No time save for me. I love bonking. What can I say? Dude. How did I even miss that guy's blue? Dude, I'm missing a bunch of gems here. Not good. Not good. And that blue. Hold on, I can recover this blue. Check this out. Here we go. Maybe that's the way to do it, honestly. So that way you don't have to deal with the RNG. Like, is that like a strat? Like, intentionally don't hit the cauldron there until after? Changes customs with the $20. I'll read your message here in a moment. Thank you for the back-to-back love and support. Bruh, how is that not getting up there? It's okay, that run was kind of assy. It's cool. Change it says, always killing it, bro. Proud of you. Get world record this week, man. We are all waiting. Man, but laying the pressure on thick, aren't we? I'm just kidding. Thank you, Changes. Yeah, I mean, don't be surprised if it takes me like a year, though. Unironically. I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna be going every day this week at grinding. Today was a big practice day. You know, I'm probably not gonna get a PB anytime soon. I mean, I'm just gonna say that, you know. And I'm not one to like get you guys all hyped up or anything. If there's one thing you'll learn watching me is to be patient. But regardless, I do appreciate the hype and the belief. We got this.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
Burger Ball Cock. Thank you for sharing, Michael. Get it this week or else. Right. How much was shaved off my previous PB? 10 seconds. And now I'm 10 seconds away from world record. So just literally cutting the gap in half, basically.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
What's up, Bryson? Thank you, thank you. How the run's been? Pretty good. You know, today I actually spent like 2 hours. Like I spent most of my stream today just doing practice because there's a couple of alternate strats that I was looking at. Like with Mama Proxy and stuff, so not super duper runny at the moment, but now I'm trying to get one run to finish the day. Just like yesterday, I'm just trying to get one. Yesterday was kind of different because I like did a bunch of runs, but they all went terribly, and so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do one run and finish the day, and I was like kind of a little bit of a bitch about it as well. I had to call the ambulance, you know. But today I feel a lot more chill with like the practice grind, and it's like, okay, let's just get one run and just chill. Like, I don't know, the vibes are just better. No. A little too early. Yeah, these splits are my PB. This column is my PB, and this column is my average time.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Exclamation point splits for more details. This should work, I think. Dude, Saziki, bro. This run is for Saziki. Why don't I play in Reignited? Because I like the original more. Oh my god, come on. What's up, Zach Harn? Thank you for the 10 months. Says good luck today and congrats on the recent PB. Bro is cum-brained. Who, me? Thank you again, Zach. Love you. Bro's got cum on the brain. Yeah, Reignite is basically just a completely different game compared to the originals. So it's kind of like It's like, wow, why don't you just play a different game? It's like, well, I like this game. You know? They're not the same game. Reignited is a cool speed game, though. I will say that. Should definitely check. If you're curious, you should definitely check out speedruns of Reignited. They are out there. It really isn't. What, Reignited really isn't different? No, it is. In my opinion, it is. If you just mean like they both have like similar layouts and like goals and objectives, and in both games you control Spyro, like yeah, they're the same if you're looking at it from that surface of a level. But if you're looking at it like from a mechanic optimization standpoint, they're completely different games. So yeah, in a broad sense, yeah, Reignited is pretty similar to this game. But I'm not talking about a broad sense, I'm talking about like for speedrunning. Missed 10 gems. Oh, you were agreeing with me? My bad. Not B. Have I played CTR? Dude, hell yeah. Of course I played CTR. It's a great game. Actually, I have a 58-minute speedrun of that game, which is not good. That's like okay. That's like you learned a route. But I'll take it. Well, I missed a bunch of gems there. Reignite's a piece of shit? Well, you're a piece of shit, so what do you think about that? You know, I'd say it takes one to know one, right? So if you're going to say any game is a piece of shit, then you must know what it's like to be a piece of shit, is all I'm saying. And truly, I do feel like a piece of shit sometimes, so I get it. I totally get it. Relatable, actually. Hating on shit is relatable, because it means you fucking hate yourself enough to understand the sentiment, you know? To just project it on stuff. So yeah, I love hating on video games, because fucking speedrunning makes me a total hater on everything. So yeah, I love to like hate on fucking all sorts of games. Reignited, this game. Nothing's off limits. When you're a hater, nothing's off limits. Can you make a game like Reignited? Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was implying that he could make a better game, actually. That's good that you called him out on that. Oh my god, get up there. You hate me, JK? Thank you. That message was a heart. Pulled on my heartstrings. Chat is only this freaky half the time. Yeah, when I'm not talking, chat is usually more chill sometimes. Beard with the 5 gifts. Thank you so much, Beard. I hope you're having a fabulous day today. Love a good beard gifting. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Hope you're having a nice day today. I'm not making that. Fuck. Have I heard the rumors they're making Spyro 4? This is gonna surprise you to hear, but yes, I have heard that rumor. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. Spyro for the PSX sucks for real. Ouch, dude. I take that personally. Let's roll. Fuck. Surprised that didn't work, actually. Like messing with my playing with my playing with my little cylinder here, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get in just the right spot. It's a good cat, Christian. Thank you for the good luck, no one. Or new scene.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here.
This should work. Do I ever get imposter syndrome, or ever I amazed at what I can pull off? Yeah, both those things. I experience both those things. That's crazy that that worked. Pushing against the camera the whole time. That was wild. Didn't even save time doing that. Don't smoke around your PC computer. Just in general, I would recommend not smoking indoors if you can help it. Like, if you have to smoke indoors because of your living situation, then fine. But, like, if you have a patio or, like, a backyard or something, like, just smoke there. That's my advice as a fellow stoner. As a guy that likes smoking. It's just easier for everything. For everybody. You don't have to stand, like, 20,000 feet away from the building or anything. Just be somewhat outside. That will save all of your possessions, years of disgusting degradation. Even if you don't mind the smell or whatever, like... It's like you said, like, your computer will get fucking disgusting. Your clothes will get stained. Even after they're, you know, clean. I'm talking about your clean laundry will get stained with this. Like, this fucking smoke is, like, awful. It infects everything. I don't care if it's weed smoke or cigarette smoke. Obviously, cigarette smoke has been proven to be a lot worse than a lot of things, but it goes for like any kind of smoke. Even just the smoke from a fucking campfire. You ever like go to like a bonfire or a place where they're like burning like, you know, logs for one reason or other, like a, you know, barbecue, whatever. And then you come home and like, dude, your laundry smells so much like campfire. Now imagine that with everything in your house. It's basically what smoking indoors is. But instead of a campfire smell, you have an old cigarette butt smell, or a nasty old bong water and like weed ashy smell. And I don't know about you, but that shit is fucking dumb. It's so easy to just like fucking blow it out a window, you know? Even if you're too lazy to go outside, to just blow out a window, you know? It's just not worth the laziness. In my humble opinion. Now, I will say this, though. In defense of people who smoke indoors, sometimes a garage, like the vibe of like specifically like a garage area, especially if it has like concrete floors and stuff, the vibe of a garage can be enhanced by that like old, you know, smoke smell. I will say that. Like when I started smoking weed in high school, like fucking, I'd go over to my homie's garage, my weed dealer's garage, and man, we'd play Melee on his big ass CRT, and it just fucking smelled like just pure ash. It still smells awful, but it's like, I can understand for certain areas, like, you being okay with it just being all grody and disgusting. Like, I get it. If that's the vibe, that's the vibe. Not just for me, in my apartment especially, I prefer it to be clean. There's no skin off my back to go sit on the patio to smoke weed. And then it's nicer out there too, because it's like you're just, you know, looking out at nature and shit. I don't know. So yeah, that's my recommendation. Yeah, an old shed. Like if you have an old shed that's already falling apart, like who cares if it smells like weed, you know? So I get it. Oh, come on, where's the fucking glide? School got raided by cops. Dude, and when I was in high school, like, very consistently you would see students getting arrested just in the middle of campus, like during lunch or passing period or whatever. Like cops with like full on, you know, bulletproof vests and stuff, just like handcuffing a kid because, you know, like you said, you have some drugs or something. Maybe you brought a weapon. God forbid, if you bring a weapon to school, that's like even worse.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, for smoking. Yeah, they'll fucking put you in handcuffs if they catch you smoking in school. Yeah, they'll do that. Especially if you have any like on you, you know. If you're able to get rid of the evidence, then like maybe, you know, you'll get away with it. But that's not, you know, that's easier said than done, you know, because like what they do in prison, for example, is they'll stick it up their ass. They'll but when you're in high school, it's like you're going into a prison system, you know, basically. So if you're not literally putting it up your ass or something, then you're gonna get caught with it, like eventually. I'm just telling you, like that's why they put it. You think these prisoners want to put it up their ass? It's like it's their only option, you know, in that environment where you're like contained in walls with security and fencing and stuff. So yeah, that's why they do it. Smoking on a golf course is base, dude. Hell yeah. No, dude, golfing, it's so funny with golfing because it's like one of the most degenerate like sports that you can do. Because most of the time you go golfing, like you'll get paired up with someone and they'll just be drinking like a fucking skunk. It's like a total sport for like degen like 30 to 50, 60-year-old dudes that like hate their wives and just drink like underneath, you know, behind their back at the golf course and stuff. Like it's, or smoke, and it's like that's where all the vices come out, is on the golf course. Golf courses take up too much land? You think so? I like golf courses. I mean, I like golfing, so I don't mind how a golf course looks. But I guess you're right, like, I mean, in terms of lot utilization, right, you can probably build like a whole, several apartment complexes in the space that there would be a golf course. Even a small one. But, you know, it's all good. They also take up a lot of water, golf courses. They use up so much water. Yeah, it's totally a sport for the rich. Golf and tennis. It's funny because those are like really fun sports, like golf and tennis. They're like both really, I don't know, they're a good time. But yeah, they definitely attract a rich audience. Yeah, a golf course in the middle of the desert. Think of how much water they're using. They exist. But me personally, I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Oop. Excuse me. What am I looking forward to in the future? Getting a good run today. And then, oh, actually, I have a real answer to that question. I'm gonna make butter chicken for dinner tonight. It's gonna be fucking killer. It's gonna be so good. I might even go and get some, like, mint chutney from the Indian place and some naans or something, because I'm too lazy to make those myself. Is it a homemade recipe or from a book? It's like, it's mostly inspired by a couple of YouTube videos I've seen. Yeah. It's not the most like lore accurate butter chicken or anything. I'm definitely missing. I'm using like a very basic like curry spice blend and stuff. It's not like I got every fucking ingredient exactly right or anything, but the main stuff should be right, and also the process should be right as well. I'm gonna use the immersion blender and then run it through a sieve, and then add in like the butter and cream after the curry is done. And I've never tried doing it that way before, and that's like what a lot of people on YouTube do, so I'm gonna try that. Also, I'm gonna be using fresh tomato instead of canned tomato. Yeah, Josh Weissman's recipe uses canned tomato. Ethan Chbosky? I can't say I know that one. I'll have to look at that. Look that up. I'm gonna put that in the search bar for later. I don't press the A button. Okay, there. Cool. I gotta be careful with what keys I press on my keyboard, so that way I don't accidentally reset. Yeah, I walked today and did push-ups. When am I gonna get a run with it, guys? When am I gonna get a run with that? This is why. Like, this is why I have not been doing runs today. Is because it's like, if I'm gonna go for this, I'm gonna lose like a lot of runs to it. Just give me the fucking proxy, bro. Ugh, is it even like worth the extra 5 gem for how hard it is? How much harder it is? It's like 5 gems, but at what cost, you know? Josh Weissman. Well, the funny thing about with Josh Weissman is that his butter chicken recipe is like super basic because it's from the But Cheaper series. So it's like, it's not even like pretentious, what we're talking about. But yeah, I do agree. A lot of his recipes are very pretentious, and that's fine. He's just chefy guy. Chefy guys are pretentious. That's how it goes. If you're a chefy YouTuber guy with a ponytail, like, it truly, to be humble is like quite a feat in that position. Like, and to that end, it's like most cooking YouTubers are pretty pretentious, unless it's like really like home style themed stuff. Like, oh, it's just so easy. Just get all this stuff and use all this, you know, and put in all this effort. And also the part they don't tell you about fucking most recipes that you'll see on YouTube. Oh, it's so easy. Just do this. But then like you'll tell like it's not their first time doing it. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta fuck it up a couple times and then get it right. So, you know, it's an art. Cooking can be an art, especially when you're trying to follow like YouTube recipes and stuff. But it's better to follow something than nothing, you know? Better to try some stuff from this and try some stuff from that and what have you. Follow a recipe. That's what I did with the Swedish meatballs. I made those for the first time the other day. Those are pretty good. Swedish meatballs. Sarah loved them. I'm hoping the butter chicken goes good. I think it'll be quite all right. I'm also doing I'm also gonna be doing some pinto beans as well on the side. I might like make my own refried beans just for fun. So that way I have like a curry, I got like a fucking legume, and I'll have rice. Yeah, Swedish meatballs are awesome. Sarah and I tore through those. I would make like Swedish meatball subs for myself. They were so good. A bit of raw onion and sriracha with all that Swedish meatball sauce on it. Dude, everyone remembers that because I think like every YouTuber like who wasn't even like into cooking, like Moist Critical and stuff, like made a video about like the worst grilled cheese ever. So like that particular Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese, my hot take is that it wasn't that bad. As far as grilled cheeses go, like I'm sure it tasted fine. Like I personally think yeah, it's pretentious, it's stupid, but it's like compared to like the landscape of cooking videos on YouTube, it's not like, it's actually pretty original to make a fucking grilled cheese by the fireside. Like, I could see why Gordon thought that would be like an interesting video idea. So I personally, I don't think it's that bad. That's my hot take, is that Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese is not that bad. Now, with that said, I'm lactose intolerant. So I'm maybe not the best guy to be fucking dishing out grilled cheese takes or anything. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a grilled cheese and tomato soup, but like, it's not like my first pick. No, the worst grilled cheese video on YouTube, it's not the Gordon Ramsay one, it's the one where the guy puts like 100 slices of Kraft Single like between the bread, and then he breads it and then deep fries it. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like a giant log of grilled cheese, and then the funny thing is, after deep frying it, the cheese wasn't even melted all the way in the middle. That is the worst grilled cheese on YouTube, like the most extreme, unnecessary, like stupid grilled cheese ever. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, Hello Kind, is that it's like, this is how I say, like, I'm not exactly lactose intolerant, but I tolerate like dairy products in the same way like a racist person would tolerate minorities. Like, they're not gonna say like, oh, screw you guys, screw cheese and milk, like, you know, like I'll still eat it, you know, like, and in fact it makes a lot of things about life better is to have that diversity, you know, in your diet. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm just tolerating it, you know, to make my world a better place, you know. It's very much like a racist relationship between with me and cheese. Now, I don't feel that way about, to clarify, I don't feel that way about humans. I just feel that way about cheese, you see. So yeah, that's how I describe it. Specific foods that set me off? I don't know. Like too much cheese. I mean, it's not really, like I said, it's not really that bad. It's not like full lactose intolerance. It's just I tolerate lactose begrudgingly, like a racist person. Oh. Funny. That's why I make that analogy, because it's not the same thing as full-on intolerance. Thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it. It's still not okay, you know, to be like even like a little racist. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying that's what my lactose intolerance is like. Just to reiterate, I'm not racist. I just have like a complex like relationship with dairy products. That's all it is. It's just a metaphor, yeah. But yeah, moral of the story is that like I can eat some stuff, but not like a lot. I don't even like enjoy dairy products that much. Like a food that's mostly cheese is like not like my favorite thing. Like I like grilled cheese, I like pizza, but like I can't just have that and be like, that's my full meal. There's no protein. Where's the protein? Where's the veg? You know? So, sorry if I may sound like, talk about pretentious with the taste or whatever, but like, I can't live off of carbs and cheese, you know? I need a little more than that. I'm a fucking true fat ass, guys. Don't underestimate my fat assery. Yeah, like I couldn't just eat a mozzarella stick on its own. Like that would not be delicious to me. Or like the fried ones, like those are okay. I mean, like as a side. Yeah, I mean, to me, like the best meals have a good balance of carb, protein, and fat, and acid. Give me that, please. I want to fucking. How close am I gonna get? How close am I gonna fucking get, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Why am I even going for this? Grilled cheese, sourdough, Gouda, sharp cheddar, Munster. Bro, your grilled cheese literally sounds like Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese. Honey and blackberry jelly. Oh, that sounds good. Cranberry mustard. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. I love that. I would definitely enjoy that. The best meals are ones that are light and don't make you unable to move. You know, for me, I'm going to say no to that one. I'm going to have to disagree. You know, it's true if your goal with food is to have it fuel your body efficiently, then what you're saying makes sense. But if the goal with food is to you know, like fully, like there's something to be said about a food coma. And again, this is me just being a total fat ass. But there's something to be said about eating a little more than you need to, just to have that extra satiation and enjoy the taste just a little longer. It's pure gluttony, you know? I'm not going to pretend like it isn't disgusting, you know? But there's a reason why we are gluttonous, you know? It's like, it kind of feels good to be, like, I know this sounds crazy, but it's like, it's kind of feels good to be like fucking couch locked after a big meal or feel your stomach like protruding like super wide. I don't know, man, like. Obviously, it probably wouldn't feel as good as if you just took better care of your body and didn't eat as much. But, you know, there is something to be said for gluttony as well. I know that might be kind of a weird take. That might be weird, champ, for some of the more health-minded people. Yeah, drugs feel good too. Yeah, dude, I love drugs. Now you're getting it. Listen, I'm a man of plenty of vices. You know, I'm not above drugs. I'm not above binge eating. I'm not above any of that. Alcohol. If it feels good, I'll consume it. You know. Short of like stuff that I'm worried will literally kill me instantly, like coke or heroin or something like that. I'm not saying these things are good for you. I'm just saying they feel good. That's like, and not every, by the way, like on the topic of drugs, not every drug feels good. Can I just say that as well? In the same way, not every food feels good to consume. I mean, this is all just shit you're putting in your body, whether it's like a food object or not. It's like you're just putting shit in your body. Some of it feels better than others. The end. Some of it feels good initially and then feels bad later. Some of it tastes bad initially and then feels good later. Salvia is off. I've never tried salvia. Oops. I remember when I was in high school, salvia was fucking huge. Everyone loved salvia. Or not loved, but like the horror stories and stuff. Yeah, I'm not big into psychedelics myself. Anytime the topic of drugs comes up, I'm not like big into shrooms or acid. I've tried them, they're just not for me. I didn't have like a bad time. They were just like really underwhelming for me. Come on. What's up, Waxy? Back again? Welcome back. What's up, Seleculus? Shrooms mog most other things? Like they're better than most other things, you're saying? Yeah, drugs are fine. Whatever. They're not all they're cracked up to be. That's all I gotta say. On the topic of drugs in general, drugs are definitely not all they can be fun, but they're definitely also not all they're cracked up to be. And in fact, most drugs are like more unfun than they are fun, so it's like kind of pointless. And most people just do them because they're fucking like conditioned, like they're fucking addicted in one way or another. Like me. Yeah, YouTube went back to showing the @ sign, true. Dude. I'm starting to fade here. I might finish the day without completing a run, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love to finish a run, though. We'll see if I can finish this run and not be a gigantic bitch like yesterday. If I can do that, that would be a huge W. Rather be too high than too drunk? Yeah, we're talking about weed specifically? Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, being too much of either of those things gives you a massive headache afterwards. Massive dehydration. For me. Terrible. I mean, am I gonna reset this? I'm gonna reset this. When will I get a run today? It's, you know, I've just been hard locking myself with Mama Proxy is the thing. I gotta just play Mama safer.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you, Iris. Did I shout you out earlier, Fawny? Thank you, Fawn, for the resub. I think I did. I love you. Well. Thank you, Smecky. I did not know you can make that. You can make that jump back. That's pretty funny. You can make it over to this thing from over here, and then just make the jump back to the top. Did anyone know that? I did not know that. Yeah, it's like not even that hard. You can still fuck it up a little. You got it. That one's a roll. Alright, get me out of there. Yeah, I think there's a way to break around the force field as well. I know there's a way to do that in Clifftown. It's pretty easy, but there's probably a way to do that in Stonehill too. I know I want to do some blow. I definitely do not. I've never tried coke in my life.
Okay, rolling.
I am kind of tired though, I will say that. Maybe I need some crack injected into my eyeballs. guys, look at this. So I entered in. Okay, Anchovy told me to look up. Hold on, let me just see something real quick. I just gotta show you guys. Anchovy told me to look up this guy, this cook named Ethan something, and I just entered in Ethan and the first couple letters of his last name, and look what it did. Ethan Chia ba 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 ba. Because my split button is B and reset is A. So his name is Ethan Chia ba 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 ba. That made me laugh. It's just gonna get longer and longer the more runs I do. So funny. So yeah, that's who I'm gonna look up later. Ethan Chia ba 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 ba. Ethan Shibata.
Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, I'm so over. I might need to like take a little break and stand up for a bit and then come back. Give me a minute. I will be right back. I'm like literally fading so hard right now. I gotta like wake up. BRB. Go stand outside, you know. Chug a Gatorade. You want a grilled cheese, dude? Go make that grilled cheese, man. Go live your life. Everyone make a grilled cheese. Right the fuck now.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
Peaky Blinders, you had to turn on subtitles. The accents are just too much. Bloody hell. Alright, I'm gonna try so hard to no reset this run, guys. I'm gonna try so hard. This run has to be a no reset. I'm just telling you. I'm willing to take some pretty nasty mistakes. Let's hope that that doesn't happen. I'm really gonna try to bring no reset-y vibes here. Is sleeping at 11 p.m. early? Yeah, I'd say that's like a reasonable time to get to bed, honestly. Depends how early you wake up, of course. But if you wake up at like 8, 9 a.m., 11 p.m., going to bed at 11 p.m. is not that bad. Obviously, you could do better, but it's not as bad as going to bed at midnight. And then the other thing is, like, when you go to bed, it's like, are you getting into bed at 11, but then, like, not going to sleep till 1, you know? Like, I don't know. Or you mean like actually like being in bed and asleep by like 11. So there's a lot of angles to that. For us, I'll say for Sarah and I, going to bed at 11 p.m. is pretty good. Pretty reasonably early. Where's the time save? It's a few seconds spread across a few different levels. Totaling to like somewhere between 10 and 15 seconds of just like raw time loss mistakes. In like 4 or 5 sections of the run. Clifftown, 2 Beastmakers homeworlds, Wizard Peak, I think. So yeah. Get up there, you fucking bitch. God damn. Surprisingly not losing that much time. I think I had a couple seconds to save on that homeworld, so that probably would explain it. What's up, Michi? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Biggest difference between my current PB and the former world record. Oh, and my former record. You mean the 36:57 tie? You talking about that one? Okay. I had to stick my tongue out for that one, but it was worth it. I am not going for the double gem on Mama. I can't afford it. Throwing too many runs to it. Hopefully my muscle memory isn't too fucked up. Thanks for the good luck, Marquisha. You can tell I'm really tryharding on this run. You can tell. Except for missing that portal there. Did you see that? I like missed the fucking portal. Ugh. Please, Mama. Just play it safe. That's the name of the game here. Just play it safe. Good. Yeah, my muscle memory is all fucked up with Mama Proxy now. I'm gonna keep working on it. The double gem collection. I feel like it'll start to click for me in the coming days a bit more. That was the fucking worst attempt at that ever. It'll all start to click one of these days, guys. Don't worry. Just gotta stay dedicated with those strats. They are risky strats, you know? Like, that's why no one does them. Except for Composer. Oh my god, get up there. Fucking bitch. Definitely not saving time here. Blue. I barely made those jumps. Get around this blue fucking bitch. What's up, JX? Thank you for the good luck. Why collect second blue gem? Because I am gay. Thank you for the good luck, KH Spyro fan. It makes me gay and happy. I love gems. I love this game so much. I've never been angry at this game before. And I never will be. We're good. Not my finest tonight, Flight. +6, keep it together. I already got him. When's Klonoa? I already did it. It's on my YouTube channel. Check it out. Posted it as a video recently. Where are the levels to save time? Clifftown, which I fucked up. And all that's left now is Wizard Peak, 2 Beastmakers homeworlds, Some other stuff. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm sorry, I'm still learning where my time save is. So don't make fun of me, okay? You guys hear the ice cream truck in the background? Dude, he doesn't have, they don't have bubblegum cigarettes, I checked. I would have definitely bought some bubblegum cigarettes. What's up, Lewis? Doing good, man. Chilling. Whoa. Dude, how is that not collecting? Ghost with the 5 gifts. Thank you so much, Ghost. And thank you for the good luck as well. The ice cream truck blessed run. Oh. Let's just go the long way there. You fucking bitch. It's fine. Yep, the other category is called Vortex. There's also a bunch of miscellaneous categories as well. Like cheat percent, 80 dragons, stuff like that. 12 egg, that's another category. But yeah, Vortex is the other main it's the only other good category, I'll just say. Rip 80 dragons lovers. Vortex is a really good... The fact that you don't know what Vortex is, you should go look up Vortex right now, Girth Windfire. Stop watching my stream. Go look up Vortex. Spyro Vortex speedrun. Trifecta, dude. I got my 6-hour 650 something. I gotta improve it down into the mid 6s. %. Favorite miscellaneous category is pseudo 120%, where you do early loot and skip a bunch of dragons. Yeah, well, you know, I looked at all the stair strats and I came to the conclusion that, like, I should just play it safe. Wow, that went terribly. The parts I worked on went pretty unamazingly, I know. But, like, you know, I mean, I really did look at every possible strat there and, like, came to the logical conclusion that I should not go for any of them. I hope that is respectable. I know it's cool to just do a new thing. I know. But I'm already, to be fair, I'm already doing new shit in Clifftown. Like, I think we gotta take it one new strat at a time here. Like, I know Finn was, like, researching shit there today. Like, I'm not saying there can't be a strat change there, it's just, not necessary at the moment. I fucked up this level terribly. I'm gonna be losing a bunch of time here. If I were to make a percentage category, what would it be? I would not do that. Alright, let's go. I'm not big into arbitrary categories. You know, even pseudo 120% is pretty arbitrary. Like, I don't even really... Someone asked me, oh, I like that. I don't even fucking like that category. I don't like anything. You're asking the wrong guy for like fun miscellaneous speedrun stuff. You're asking the wrong guy about that type of thing. I'm too hardcore, bro. I'm too legit to quit. You're learning Vortex? Yeah, good luck, Michi. I thought Composer said you already got a PB in that. Don't you have like a 26 or something? GG's to you. Oh, come on. This is not gonna go well. Let's skip that blue. Probably like plus 15, plus 20. Yeah. Oh my god, damn. Cracking those joints feels good. Bonus. Bonus is the thing in Jock, right? Ooh, almost got him. Oh, right. It's the thing in Norkneck. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. My bad. I forgot what the thing in Jock is called that Anchovy did. Jock strap. I'll try to remember that. Fuck. Dude, I'm missing big gems here. Yeah. Be a tough BM. Box flop. Yeah, that sounds more accurate. Jock, cock, flock. Flocka, jock. Jocka, flocka. Jock, bok, fock. Thank you, Iron Magnet. That was very sweet. See you later, Kate. Thanks for hanging out. Still PBable? Probably not. I mean, maybe. It's still 36able. Barely making that. That was a Hail Mary. How much time does the task save in flight levels? I don't know. I don't remember actually what like the task of this category does in the flight levels. If it's like much different than normal, besides just a bunch of crazy dive bombing. I think that's all it is. It's just a bunch of crazy dive bombing. I'm not sure if the actual cycles are different on the tasks. But if it's the same like strats, just more dive bombing, then it's probably saving like a second or two at least per flight level. With like really extreme dive bombing. Which to those of you who don't know, it is faster to dive. Like if you have a target that's below you, you want to dive bomb as like harshly as possible and then like contain the speed like down in the ground. It's like, so doing dive bomb movement is like the way to optimize flight levels, which I don't like. I've never been particularly good at, and it's also really risky for minimal time save in single segment runs. So I choose not to really focus on that aspect of speedrunning this game so much. But yeah, you can save like a second in each flight level by having really aggressive dive bombing. I still do some dive. I mean, it's not like I don't do any dive bombing. It's like I just do some. Like it's not as pronounced the way I do like a safe dive bomb, if you will. So I still secure like more time save than not, you know. With my flying. You can't dive bomb at this part because you're up high up in the air. But you could try flying as close to the water as possible. Which is tough because the water pushes you away. And then also you got to be careful with the arches, not to get like flopped on any of this stuff. And then you're limited in this particular level by this plane cycle. So I would reckon the task would probably be doing a different plane section here. I think it does. So yeah, just stuff, just differences, minor differences. It's the green. Is this my last run today? Probably. See what the gem count's looking like. 5-0. That's pretty low. I'm gonna make it work. No. Fuck. Dude. Bad recovery, by the way. Pretty bad recovery there. See if we get all these guys. Nope. So ass, bro. I'm gonna like grab these. What am I doing, dude? So this is like as bad as you can recover this. Come on. Give me these. No, that was ass. That was like, no. I would have said my heart was in the right place there, but I just chose to do the recoveries in bad spots. That's basically all that boiled down to. And I barely recovered anything, if anything, by the way. No, Sparks is the same effectiveness, no matter his health. You would think he's less effective when he has green health because you suck at the game. That's why he has green Sparks. And it's true for me too. Like, Sparks tends to be missing shit when at around the same time you're getting accidentally damaged by shit, you know? Like, the two things like have a lot of overlap. So it's pretty easy to assume that Sparks at the lower health doesn't collect as well, but in fact it is the same. I fucking hate that. Just absolutely hate it. I'm gonna grab this chicken even though I should have grabbed the other one. Just a little 120% throwback there. Yeah, if I get out of Beastmakers less than 30 seconds behind, I'll be very surprised. Oh, I did the wrong strat, but it's okay. I'm gonna go for this, because this run doesn't matter. Okay, cool. I went for that. I should have jump charged into it. I already knew I had too little speed on the approach. Alright, well now I get to go for this again. I'm going for this until I get it now that I don't care about this run. There we go. Just took me a few tries, no biggie. I'm gonna be like a minute behind or something. Should I no reset this? Who's still watching, like, vibing with this run right now? If anyone's vibing with this no reset, I'm gonna keep no resetting. I feel like I should keep no resetting. I feel like it's just the vibe right now. I'm like a minute behind, like whatever. Oh my god. Please hit him. You can't just miss that guy once. Oh my... Rotis! Rest in peace. We gave that chicken a name. Hold on, check this out. Go for the daze strat here. No, it's not working. That's not working. That's literally the worst case scenario there. I guess short of missing the box. How many subs for a beer? I don't even have a beer here. I haven't bought canned beer in like a hot minute. Can I have these gems, please? Did I miss the thief? I think I missed the thief there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'm like down like another 20-something gems. Cool. Epic thief miss by me. That's cool. That's cool. I can handle that. Luckily, I can make some recovery. I can make some plays here in Metalhead. Don't worry. Oh, painful. Dude. Can I flame charge? No, I can't flame charge it. It's like illegal. God, I'm ass. Alright, let's do all the recoveries here. I missed the other red, it's fine. Not like I needed it. Haha. Totally did need it. Do the 120 strat. Because I am literally all out of options. Bros, type in reset. Reset, reset, reset. You about to be another reject, reject, reject. What's up, Goblin? First try Nasty, no, dude, first try Rat Proxy into first try Fasty to save this run. Hopefully I got all those blues. First try Fasty might actually just bring me back onto PB pace. What do you think about that, Carlo David? I don't know. I'm not calling it. I'm not calling it now. If I hit this flop right now, then PB is still in the cards. Oh my... Carlo. Carlo, I'm telling you, Carlo. We got this, bro. I'm just kidding. I can't PB this run. But that was still a nice ass fucking... I had to build up the tension there for that, had to hype myself up for that flop, and it worked. Yeah, Carlo on his king shit, predicting this come from behind PB. Oh shit. Ooh, you see that movement? I'm still missing the train, but still, that was kind of sick though. I like hit those zigzags. Yeah, Carlo with the recoveries. Calm down, Carlo. Save some bitches for the rest of us. Oh my god. Come on. Well, I saved a second there. I'll take that. Alright, how far under gemmed am I? Probably a lot, right? No, I'm back over gem. Good. We're chilling. I can and skip 8 gems here. I'm gonna skip those 7. What the fuck? Get up there. You're kidding. Still missed a gem. Dude, that mushroom was out for blood. That mushroom was working for Trump. CIA. Strong pace, thank you. No, thank you. Please hold your applause until I get this first try rat proxy. Boredom of speedrun. Dude, I already made that vid. It was super low effort, but I hope you enjoyed it. Come on! Oh, that was so close. I'm not gonna make that video again. Oh, the second try. The second, Both of those rats were really good. I mean, it's unfortunate with the first one, but that second one was good. Good recovery there. Alright, I'll go for Fasty for the fans. I'll go for Fasty. This is the kind of run you go for Fasty on. That's the only way I'm gonna get world record on this run. So let's just send it. Good setup. I'm a fucking legend. First try. With a good setup too, may I add. I was like actually probably saving like 3 seconds or something. Ooh. Make that 2 seconds. GG. See, I knew there was a reason we no reset that one.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about
That was a good no reset. That no reset really made up for like attitude wise, that no reset made up for yesterday's no reset. Gameplay wise, that was ass. Like, let's not mince words here. But attitude wise, that was like actually so much better. Yesterday, you would have had to call the wambulance because I was crying so hard. I was about to drown in my own tears and cum. Blood, sweat, tears, and cum. That's what Spyro runners are made out of. Thank you, Ghost, for another 5. Fucking legend. The double today. For the first try, thank you for rewarding. I always love getting rewarded for those. GG's, everybody. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Today was a really good practice stream, I would say. Tomorrow I'm gonna not smoke weed in the morning and actually try on runs, I think. Not that I wasn't trying here, but like, you know, I just was not as runny today, you know. It was more practicey, vibey, and I think it was all good. But yeah, hopefully we can get that fucking mama strat tomorrow. Maybe not, we'll see. I'll take it as I see it. If I fucking miss that mama like once, I'm just gonna stop doing it. But yeah, Beard with another 5. Let's see who's online right now. Thank you, Beard. Beard and Ghost with the back-to-backers. I love you both. Ricky playing Lego Star Wars. Who's playing Spyro though? I want to see some Spyro. Spyro. Did you guys see I started streaming in the correct Spyro directory now? I had been streaming to Reignited for like the last like 6 months or whatever. Are there no speedrunners on? Be so for real right now. Excuse me. I guess El Rey Mono's on. Might as well raid them, right? Oh no, Pete Guy's on. Pete Guy playing 120%. How'd I miss that? I'm raiding Pete. Pete. You guys know Pete. He's only the reason my YouTube channel is doing as well as it is. Well, making good mods and stuff. Alright. Let's see here. Flash raid. Oh, you're getting that new upscaler, right, Jamie? I saw you talking about that on the Discord. Good luck with that. What'd you end up getting? Yeah, I saw your old setup with the HDMI splitter and like the other card. Fucking Amazon shit. Alrighty, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Guys, I'm gonna make some butter chicken tonight. It's gonna be fucking based. So yeah, I hope you all have a beautiful fucking day and peace out. GBSC, ah yeah, dude, that seems pretty cool. Never tried it myself. Peace out, everyone. Have a beautiful fucking fuck. Mwah. More serious runs tomorrow, so stick around. I'll be back at the same time. Cheers, everybody.